Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Yeah, 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 yeah. We back. We back. We back. Hit the like button, please. Yeah, let's do it. White tight whips every day. We roll tight whips every day. Right, remember that song? Hold on, I'm trying to see what I want to go over. I want to do a pop the balloon, but I think I got something else I want to do first. We roll what tight whips every day. Bear with me. We about to get started. What up, X? Hmm. We roll tight whips every day.
How can a low value man be high functioning? Tell me that.
Hold on, that's it. You just let me drink. Me take me a sip.
Yeah,
You
take a
wouldn't know.
sip, me-
A low value man is a man who just economically isn't affluent. Many men who are in power are high value, low functioning. High value meaning what? They got the money. They got the value. They
Yeah.
got the home. They got the real estate portfolio.
Yeah.
They got the yacht. They can travel, right? They can in their illusion, in their fake fairy tale ideology, can purchase a woman. Women can't be bought. That's a whole nother episode.
Oh, some
They
can.
can't be
Another
bought. They
episode.
could be. They being bought
Some
every
women
day.
Let's
dog.
talk about that
They-
too.
they
being
Let's talk
bought
about
right now.
They definitely
and that's
being bought.
and men are getting exactly.
And what you,
Yeah.
when you say that, what you mean?
Let me drink.
All right.
Should have skipped that part. So yeah, we about to get started, but I would say a $25 live stream goal for me to stay on 2 hours. But I'll gladly settle out of court for $15 via Cash App or PayPal or Streamlabs. But if we count super chats and super stickers, I'm looking for a $25 live stream goal to stay on 2 hours. $5 makes you the live stream sponsor, king or queen of the stream. Whatever you can give is greatly appreciated. Please hit the like button. Let's get into this ridiculous nonsense.
All right, Doc. Tell me this. How can a low value man be high functioning? That's what I want to know. How can a low value man be high functioning? Tell me that.
Hold on, that's it. You just let me drink. Me take me a sip.
Yeah,
You wouldn't
take a
know.
sip. Me too.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. She was taken aback. See, a lot of these women never been challenged by a man who's not scared of them getting mad. See, a woman can sense if you're one of those guys who are walking on eggshells so she don't get triggered. And they don't respect it, obviously. But they can sense it when the motherfucker don't care. Like, you gonna get mad, you just get mad. Shit, I'm still gonna ask what I'm gonna ask, say what I wanna say. And that's the vibe that bro gives. And that's why she thrown off a little bit. Cause, his alpha is challenging her so-called alpha. Let's see how this goes.
Because no, that does what you just said leads into that question. Because
Well, he took it straight. He said, "Hold on, y'all had your woman talk. We gonna
Yeah, I'm
take it
going
straight
way
to the
too
dude
long.
talk."
I mean, you should just know not to take this woman serious based on her fucking jacket. Let alone what is that? What is that? Dolce and Gabbana? What kind of belt is that? All these name brands and shit. Like, no. It doesn't make you look professional that you're a fucking label whore. It doesn't make me want to take you serious in your profession, especially if you're claiming to be some type of psychologist, psychiatrist, counselor. Fuck no. I'm gonna let a label whore get my mind right. Stop it. What is that Gucci? What the is that? That's some clown. That's literally a clown jacket. What is that? Gucci? I need answers in the chat. What is she mixing the Gucci with the Dolce? Let's just continue.
You're so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
What kind of shit is that?
Because no, that does what you just said leads into that question. Because
Well, he took it straight. He said, hold on. Y'all had your woman talk. We're going to
Yeah, I'm
take it
going
straight
way
to
too
the
long.
dang.
Okay. How can a low value man be high functioning?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to clear this up.
Okay.
Kevin Samuels used his low value or his term of value as the noun of value, which is morals and values, which I love that too. I loved his term as well, right? Morals.
I'm pretty sure that's not true. I never heard Kevin Samuels emphasize morals and values when talking about high value. Actually, I heard him kind of mock it. Oh, people think high value is morals and value. No, it's having a network and being useful to the group and making six figures for more than 5 years and yada 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 yada. Yeah, we're gonna get into it, but I think she's wrong on what she just said.
Value as the noun of value, which is Evan Samuels used his low value or his term of value as the noun of value, which is morals and values, which I love that too. I loved his term as well, right? Morals and values of a person. I use the value term as an adjective word, which is value in your success, your accolades, your money, your relationships, what you got going on, socially, economically. So when I say a man can be low value, that just means that he doesn't make a lot of money. His
Let
economic.
me pause it right there. Kevin Samuels said the exact same thing. She tried to spin it to where she just recreated what he said, but he said the exact same thing. I do think value is incumbent upon how much you can produce, but at the same time, it's still an equal playing field amongst men. We all bleed. We majority of us have 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 eyes, the whole nine. So that's an equal playing field. But outside of that, now it comes down to how much can you produce and how much can you build for the growth of society.
Economic status isn't.
Let me ask y'all something. Genuine question. What do you think makes men respect other men in the workplace? Is it okay? This other man that I work with is hardworking, so I'm gonna respect him. Is it I like his small talk, so I'm gonna respect him? But just let me know something in the live chat if you can. What do you think makes men respect another man in the workplace? I mean, I would say I've seen it. I mean, clearly, this is just my experience. Men don't respect men in the workplace that have a lower title than them, from what I've seen. Does it depend on what job you have? But what makes a man respect another man peer, like not somebody who's lower or higher than them, but a male peer? What makes a man respect that male peer? Now, John says competence. That makes sense. That makes sense. What up, Gary? What up, John? Being hardworking, reliable, and competent. I get it. I get it. But then there's also the like factor. A lot of dudes move like bitches and they make a big deal about who they like. Some kid slash girl shit. We gotta factor that in, right? Who that man likes. I don't like that nigga, yo. I'm just throwing random shit out there. Let's get back into it.
Out of that, and now it comes down to how much can you produce and how much can you build for the growth of society.
Economic status isn't high. He's not affluent. High functioning just means that this man has emotional intelligence. He has ability to regulate his emotions. He has ability to sit and create resolve with us and not bring in more impairment into our conversation, right? A perfect example of high functioning is what me and your beautiful wife just did.
Yeah.
We had a perception exchange. There's things that she heard me say that she pushed back on, but there was never a time where our emotions wouldn't allow us to receive each other.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? And still not have a respectful conversation. And after this, still give a hug and love on each other and have a glass of wine if we wanted to, right?
Yeah.
So again, a low value man is a man who just economically isn't affluent.
I got you.
Doesn't make a lot of money, just to put it out there easy. High functioning means this man can have a conversation.
Okay.
This man,
Okay, hold on. To only apply money to a man that's low value, I don't think just the money as, because you can have someone that doesn't make a lot of money, but still isn't a low value man because he possibly might add a lot of benefit to whatever community that he serves or to whatever society that he's a part of.
Obviously, this is all subjective. I mean, what's a low and high value man depends on who you ask, right? It's really subjective. I think the way Kevin Samuels talked about it, it wasn't subjective. Because I mean, yeah, he was talking about a very specific thing. He was talking about money and status and shit. Money, status, competence. Which, look, my definition of a high value man, where do I want to start? I mean, if we really, if we really want to talk about the epitome of manhood, a lot of the stuff I would say would be like internal stuff. How he carry himself, if he has a temper or not, how he treats people, morals, values, integrity, temperament, compassion, understanding, uh, shit like that. The internals. Um, but we know the world is a competition, especially amongst men, the male competency hierarchy and shit like that. And so many people care about status and all that. Y'all know I can't stand the status game. I do see the value in hierarchies, but how I judge a man is how he acts in the hierarchy, specifically how he treats people beneath him in the hierarchy. So I'll tell you what I respect in a man on the workplace is a man who could be respectful and a man who could keep his cool under pressure, keep his cool when the motherfucker getting on his nerve, shit like that. Oh, I forgot. King Pix is. I think is King Pix younger. King Pix, can you say your age again? I can't remember. It's kind of an old man crowd for the most part. I feel like, but let me. John says, high value man is a term phrase that is subject to a proprietary definition. I try not to use words that are subject to proprietary definitions. I mean, yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I get that. High value man is a phrase that is subject to proprietary. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to choose my words. Oh, yeah, King Pix is 23. That's what's up. That's what's up. Respect, young man. Respect. Let me get my words together, y'all. Bear with me. Let me go back to this. The men I have respected in the workforce are men who are respectful to others, even the janitor. And that's not most men. No matter what people might say, that's not most men. Most men love to be able to pull rank on a motherfucker and feel like a big dog. I think that's most. You know what? Let's talk. Let's talk. Another thing I respect in men, pause, no homo, is when a man could not like a motherfucker but still be respectful. That's big. And that is big and it's rare. Pause. But that's very impressive. That's a trait that I find very impressive in men. I don't ever expect it from women. But 9 times out of 10, if a bitch don't like you, she gonna make you feel it one way or another. What else? What other characteristics in men? Yeah, just being respectful to people you like, to people you don't like. Not having a temper, keeping your cool is huge for me. So if we talking about high value, man, this is shit I look at. Being able to keep your cool, being able to have some decorum, some class, or some type of sophistication, critical thinking skills. Um, like I said, being able to stand strong in what you believe, but also not have to shit on, hate, or disrespect somebody who's not like you. That's huge for me when it comes to how I judge men and if he's a stand-up guy or not. To me, a stand-up guy can be a super hard conservative, but go in a room with a die-hard liberal and still be respectful and cool, and we can still get along. You know what I mean? I don't believe what you believe, but that don't mean I gotta be an asshole to you or I gotta make fun of you. Like shit like that. Um, so I mean, look, and this is another reason why Kevin Samuels kept his definition. Well, I don't know why. This is my theory on why Kevin Samuels focused on that definition of high value man, because that's what these bitches really care about above all else. You know, money and status. You know, I mean, yeah, they care about looks and height and stuff, but the main thing was money and status. They'll let the looks go if you got money and status. They'll let the height go if you got money and status, i.e., Kevin Hart. I mean, yeah, a lot of men seem to get caught up in who they like, but like, bro, I mean, I could never understand people like that, men and women. Like, most people in life that you meet, you're probably not gonna like. So if you only cool with being a decent human being to people you like, you're not a decent human being. Because I'm sure you come in contact with more people you don't like than you do like. So if you only act respectable to the people you like, you're not respectable. Because that means you only acting respectable, what, 20% of the time, 10% of the time? Fuck out of here. Yeah, let's get the likes up. If y'all want me to stay on 2 hours, I'm looking to meet a $25 live stream goal, but I'll settle out of court for $15 if it's Cash App, PayPal, or Streamlabs. Let's get back into the nonsense.
whatever community that he serves or to whatever society that he's a part of. So to kind of just apply money straight to low value, you can have bad morality. You can be a horrible human being. You can cause pain onto others who don't deserve it. I think that would make you low value also, instead of just only money aspect.
And can regulate his emotions.
Okay.
He can receive a difference in opinion,
Okay.
right? He is not fleeing or sabotaging the conversation as soon as things don't go his way, because his inability to sit in uncomfortable emotions or sit in discomfort when the table isn't turning to him.
Okay.
Just like a high value, low functioning man, which is a lot of many men who are in power are high value, low functioning. High value meaning what? They got the money, they got the value, they got the home, they got the real estate portfolio, they got the yacht, they can travel, right? They can in their illusion, in their fake fairy tale ideology, can purchase a woman. Women can't be bought. That's a whole nother episode.
Oh, some
They
can.
can't be
Another
bought. They
episode.
they being bought
Some
every day.
women-
Let's
Doc.
talk
Women
about that
can't
too.
be
They
bought.
being
Let's talk
bought
about-
right now.
They definitely
and
being bought.
and men are getting
It's
this.
sad, but now
I hope this camera keep going.
No, we're gonna
This
let
is
the
not
camera keep
true.
rolling.
This is not doesn't even make sense.
I want this. Okay, here you go. Boom, take care of it. I want this. Here you go. Take care of it. Handle that. I want this. All right, boom. It's not, oh my God, you a gold digger.
Nope.
Oh my God, you keep
and my
asking.
question for you
Oh
is,
my God, you're so needy. No, here you go, babe. What you want? All right, what else? Da-da-da.
my question is this,
That's
very
a queen.
simple.
That's princess treatment. That's
Indeed.
energy.
Guys,
That's
I feel
what
you.
guys need to start doing.
Indeed.
Cause y'all not gonna die with that money. Spend that. Yeah, it costs to be a boss.
You're not getting in my panties without you coming out the pocket, period.
See, that's
and,
crazy.
and it's not
That's
even
crazy.
a case where I call it selling. See?
What is it then?
No, because I'm not gonna say pay me and I'm gonna give you.
Asking for something, that's the same thing.
No, it's not.
Okay, explain.
You have to do it with class.
Right,
I call
right,
it doing
right.
it with class. So I'm gonna ask you for something.
Right.
If you don't give it to me, you don't provide it, I don't wanna talk to you.
That's fine.
okay. That was crazy, wasn't it? She said a woman can't be bought. It's one of the most absurd claims I've ever heard in my life. Women have been getting bought since the caveman days. Women are always for sale. Women have always been for sale and will always be for sale. To be prostitute is to be woman. Because how many women you know who are willing to keep fucking on a guy for a lifetime if she knew he could never spend $1 on her for the whole lifetime? I'm sure there's some like, oh, I really like him. There's some, but definitely not most. So yeah, that was fucking ridiculous. Now I don't think like here's the thing. Would I say every woman can be bought? No, I would say no. I would say no. There's definitely more women that could be bought than men. I'll say that. Yeah, some say, oh, every woman could be bought. Just depends on the price. But even when you do that hypothetical, I mean, we can't go into billions. But I would say if a woman can't be bought with 100 million, then we could say she goes in the category of who can't be bought. It depends on what do you mean by every woman can be bought? Do you mean I don't know. We'll just say most women can be bought. Most women could be bought. I mean, real shit. If we talking about billions, how many men could be bought? If we talking about billions.
They can't be
Another
bought. They could be.
episode.
They being bought every day.
Let's
Doc.
talk about that
They
too.
being
Let's talk
bought
about
right now.
They definitely being bought.
and men are getting
The
this.
sad part, now, I'm sorry to keep pausing this, but the sad part to shame guys who have money and say that they're low functioning. You don't know all high value, guys that have a lot of money to say that they're all low functioning. And first of all, to try and shame them for being able to use one of their superpowers, which is acquiring resources, and then to shame them to say that that's how they're being able to get the women. No, maybe it's y'all that are enticed by said resources. That makes no sense. That's a horrible shaming tactic to say because this man has money, he's low functioning because he can acquire women like that.
Well, no, I would agree with her. I could be wrong. I don't really hang around, you know, millionaire men all day. But This is what I'll say. Are y'all tired of hearing me say here's the thing? Let's see what Rumble looking like. 6 people on Rumble. What up, Rumbleites? Hit the like, Rumbleites. Hit the like, Rumbleites. So this is what I'll say. Even the people I've worked at, call centers and pizza shops with, the managers that worked at those places had egos like they were billionaires because they got a little leverage and power in the building. And that's being a manager at a fucking pizza shop in a call center. So can you imagine the ego of the fuckers who actually really moving and shaking in the world and got power and leverage and millions of dollars? So yeah, I would say most motherfuckers who really moving and shaking like that, getting this paper and all that, and a man of status and this and that. Yeah, most of them motherfuckers is probably assholes. I would put my money on that. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, I think most people are assholes, period. So yeah, I'm damn sure betting my money that top tier men or most top tier men are assholes. And to be honest, I mean, I'm shaming them for it, but then I also understand that's how the world works. If we live in a world full of assholes, how you gonna move and shake in a world full of assholes and be successful in a world full of assholes without being a little bit of an asshole? So I get it, but I don't get it. That's where I'm at with it.
I get it, but then I don't get it. That's where I'm at with it.
Sense. That's a horrible shaming tactic to say because this man has money. Now he can now he's low functioning because he acquire women like that. It is what it is.
Exactly what they paying for.
And when you say that, what you mean?
They getting what they paying for. That's
like.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
They getting either vagina, an STD, or a baby mama.
Okay.
That's it. That's all you buying. You can't buy substance. You can't buy love. You can't buy this.
No,
you can't buy marriage.
no.
This ain't bought.
Let's break it down point by point. Y'all know how I do. I break this shit down to the gristle.
You know I'm surgical with this bitch, Jay. How you want it, dog?
So, okay, they're buying Virgina, and I don't know what Virgina is. Is that a black thing? I should start saying what Star says. I don't do well with ebonics. So, um, X. What was I about to say? Hey, do anybody in here watch Star from the Star Report? His name's Troy Terrain. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever watch Star, aka Troy Terrain, on the Star Report here on YouTube. Can we put a 1 in the chat if you know who Star or Troy Terrain is? Same guy, but different names. Right. So she said you could buy Virgina, a baby mama, or STD. I mean, I get what she's saying, but she's saying you can't buy a quality woman. I mean, she's right. You can't buy that genuine bond with a woman who genuinely loves you the way a woman can love, that is. It's true. That motherfucker who knows you better than anybody and who was with you before you had shit and be with you if you ever got back to not having shit. You can't buy that. She's right. But let's just let's get this clear right now. She's not that, and she's never gonna be that for any man. And by the time a woman turns 26, that's usually over with. You know what I mean? So if you met a woman after 25, chances are you'll never get what I just described. Bars. What I just described usually happens for women between 15 and 25. Max. And you could just forget about it after 30.
Once a woman hits 30, she cannot love you. Okay. And the marriage is not because she loves you. Okay. That marriage is for her to show to other people that she could fix her past, that she messed up.
Yeah, I've been watching Star. I've been watching Troy Terrain Star, aka Troy Terrain, for years and years and years. Now I wasn't listening to him like because he was on New York radio in the early 2000s, I believe. I wasn't listening to him back then. I think I got hip to Star in maybe 2012. I've been listening to Star since 2012. You know, fuck boy number one. I fuck with Star though. Yeah, I've been listening to Star for over 10 years. Shout out to Star. If you like my channel, you'll probably like his channel. Let me shout him out. Oh, the Star Report here on YouTube. He popping. I think he got he got 300 subscribers. Yeah, he popping. So yeah. Go follow him. Let's get back into the bullshit. Says you can't buy something that's not for sale, but most people are for sale even if they want something besides money. I mean, yeah, you probably right. You probably right.
CD or a
Yeah.
baby mama. That's
Okay.
it. That's all you buying. You can't buy substance. You can't buy love. You can't buy this.
No.
You can't buy
No,
marriage.
no, no,
This
no.
ain't bought.
sure.
Okay,
No.
this ain't bought. This is built.
Mm-hmm.
This is built.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
intimacy. This is love. This is
Yeah.
conversation. This is love each other by knowledge of each
Yeah.
other. This can't be bought.
For sure.
Yeah.
You have a woman.
Well, you can't buy love, but
Okay.
you can buy a woman though. She might not
You
love you.
can buy
For sure.
a body.
Okay.
There you go.
You can buy a vessel.
Okay.
You can have an exchange for a service from a woman, whether it's time, sex, or time or sex. Oh, I'm sorry. Time or sex. Oh, I'm sorry. Those aren't substances, right? So you can buy those. That's called solicitation and prostitution. Okay, I'm back. Now you
Okay.
I mean, as I always say, and as AD always said, and as I got it from him, but it made total sense to me. To be woman is to be prostitute. Like, it, once again, I'll talk about this. There are women who pay all the bills. There are women who paid all the bills for 30 years and they're still with their husband to this day. Because they genuinely, and let's be clear, I mean, he was bringing value wherever else, the home, wherever, I mean, he was doing something. The example that I'm giving. But there are women who have been paying all the bills for decades. Stay at home dad. It exists. Because guess what? She genuinely loves that. Now that's a woman who could say, "No, I'm with this motherfucker because I love him," and she could say that. I, she could, and those women exist. Trust me. So those women genuinely aren't prostitutes. Nobody can make an argument that that woman who's been paying all the bills for 20 years is a prostitute. Nobody can. I couldn't. Nobody can. But that's not most women. So yes, unless a woman would be willing to get two jobs, whatever she got to do, get a good job, go back to school, and pay all the bills and take care of a man for a lifetime because she loves him so much. If a woman ain't willing to do that or wouldn't be willing to do that, then on some level she's a prostitute because there's a financial requirement for a guy to be with her and lay with her. So you can argue that that's kind of somewhat of like prostitution.
So you can buy those. That's called solicitation and prostitution. Okay, I'm back. Now you
Okay.
asked about high functioning and low value.
Yeah.
A high value, low functioning guy has a lot of money, has value, but he has low functioning behavior. He can't process his emotions.
Okay.
Has a lot of narcissistic characteristics. If the
Okay.
conversation goes in a way that doesn't work for him, guess what? On to the next.
It's a
Or
lot of
he's
men
on
like that.
sabotage. Yeah. Or he doesn't want to have this conversation anymore. Or you just not conducive for him.
Okay.
Right?
Well, here's the problem. Like I said, I'm in agreement with her about it being a lot of low value, high value men. Or let me put it in her terms. There are a lot of high value, low functioning men. Well, they're high functioning in their career, but they're low functioning in their personal relationships for sure. And they think they're God and shit, and they think they can boss everybody around. Fuck them on an interpersonal level. But here's the thing, Toots. Look, y- I don't want to hear your shit. And I'm begging for money on YouTube in my mom's basement. And I'm not going to deal with your shit. I'm not about to argue with you. So can you imagine a motherfucker who kicking the world ass, making 6 and 7 figures? He's not about to sit and do all this. Baby, you weren't high functioning today, and I just felt I don't want to hear that shit. I like you as a woman, you supposed to be shutting the fuck up for the most part. And let me just be clear. I mean, a woman can have an opinion, and I'm cool with a woman bringing a problem to the table and saying, and being real feminine and submissive about it, but bringing a problem to the table and say, hey, babe, I got a problem with this. This made me feel this way. I don't have a problem with that. Totally permissible. But we ain't arguing about shit. We ain't arguing about shit. I mean, it's hard to really speak on unless I know what the specific situation is. But I already know with her, she be trying to argue and get loud and like, no, high value men, he's not low functioning because he's not about to put up with your masculine horse shit. See, what I would deem to be low functioning by a high value man is probably something completely different than what Cheyenne Fraud would consider, a low functioning from a high value man. Let's continue.
And goes in a way that doesn't work for him, guess what? On to the next.
It's a
Or
lot of
he's
men
on
like that.
sabotage. Yeah. Or he doesn't want to have this conversation anymore. Or you just not conducive for him.
Okay.
Right? So
Hold on. The man's wife seems like a good woman. But to say that a lot of men are like that is kind of crazy to me, because I think it would be more women that's like that who have erratic conversations. Once you turn them off, they're gone. You're ghosted at that point.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's a myth that women are emotionally intelligent, in my opinion. I think women are more tuned in with emotions, but I don't think they're high functioning when it comes to managing their emotions. They better at talking about emotions, but they're not better at dealing with emotions, in my opinion. Maturely. That's a myth that these podcast and media platforms are pushing. That's definitely not true.
Once you turn them off, they're gone. You're ghosted at that point. How can we sit here and say there's a lot of guys like that? Well, I think more females play that game when it comes down to communication amongst the two.
that circumstance I just described, that's a man who is more than likely doing what? Buying a woman.
So
Or let me say better, buying a body. Because you can't buy a woman, you're buying a body. You're buying a body.
So tell me this. So would a woman prefer low value, high functioning man? Is that something you would prefer?
A woman?
No, I'm speaking to you.
Oh, me.
You.
So I love that. So if I had to choose between a high value, low functioning, right? Or high functioning, low value man, I would take the low value, high functioning.
You would?
I have to.
She went so deep, she went past hell. I guess this. She went past senior. Seemed like, where are you going? You're home now.
As soon as you get done having sex with her, leave. You don't take this woman out to movies. You don't take her out to eat. You don't hang out with this woman. The only time you hang out with her possibly is if you go to a bar. Because she's getting ready to get drunk and she's getting ready to take you go home and you're gonna have intercourse with her. That's about the only way I would say to do it. You don't ride bikes with this woman. You don't watch TV with her. You don't talk about nothing. None of that.
Okay. Let's say that. Look, she's lying. She's lying. But we'll let her continue. We'll let her continue.
Functioning man, is that something you would prefer?
A woman?
No, I'm
Or me?
speaking to you.
Oh, me.
You.
So I love that. So if I had to choose between a high value, low functioning, right, or high functioning, low value man, I would take the low value, high functioning.
You would?
I have to have a man who loves me, supports me, who understands intimacy, not just sex, who can hold a conversation with me, an intellectual conversation, who can be transactional and relational with me, who, when my strong opinion gets strong, he can sit in the discomfort of that. When his strong opinion gets strong, I can sit in that discomfort and still make him dinner.
I hate to keep stopping it, but you know what? Fuck it. So I was right. I was right. When my strong opinion gets strong, he need to sit in that. Alpha males don't sit in a bitch getting strong with him. That's what I knew it. That's what I was saying earlier when she was saying, well, he's low functioning because he can't sit at the table. No, because ain't nobody about to pull up with your mouth. That's a snake pit. Your mouth is a snake pit. Nobody's dealing with that, especially a motherfucker who got options and making moves out here and who got bitches on deck. He don't got to. He doesn't have to. And the guy that does have to, you're not gonna respect him anyway. So it's a lose-lose. I mean, like, no, man. Certain type of men aren't gonna deal with that. The type of men she would respect aren't gonna deal with that. But look, she's gonna say something though, and I want to speak on what she's about to say next too.
Loves me, supports me, who understands intimacy, not just sex, who can hold a conversation with me, an intellectual conversation, who can be transactional and relational with me, who, when my strong opinion gets strong, he can sit in the discomfort of that. When his strong opinion gets strong, I can sit in that discomfort and still make him dinner. I can still make sure daddy has what he needs in the morning for work. I can still make sure that he is well taken care of.
Would you
I'm
still
not
respect
denying
him
it.
like a high value man?
Yes.
Okay.
So at this point in your life,
Now, let me be clear. I didn't say a man who was lazy or broke or didn't work, because low value men just means they make less money. They're not men that don't work. These men are educated. These men are working. They're blue collar men.
But to say low value is crazy.
Okay. So I like what she said about, even when we mad. Well, in another interview, she said something about she never denies her man sex, even if they in an argument or even if, they had a bad night. And that is a good characteristic. I don't know if the bitch is lying. Apparently she lied about being a doctor, so maybe she lying. But even the bad women usually have something good about them in a relationship. Even these bitches I go over that are train wrecks, they probably do have some good characteristics in a relationship. Not worth it overall, but they still have some good characteristics. But I will say that's a green flag if she's telling the truth. Or just a green flag for any woman. If she can still, go get you something to eat even when she quote unquote mad at you. She can still give you some buns on the night when she was mad at you. She can still wake up and iron your clothes even if she kind of mad at you. That's a huge green flag. If a woman can still somewhat keep her composure after a fight or after an argument or after she got mad or you said something she ain't like, she can still kind of keep her cool and still love on you or still do what she need to do as a woman despite her feelings, that's like one of the biggest green flags a woman can have.
Low value men just means they make less money. They're not men that don't work. These men are educated. These men are working. These men are.
All right, I'm going upstairs for a minute. Let me play something else. Let's get the donations up. I'm only 8 minutes in, and we already at 52 minutes, so I'm definitely staying on longer than an hour. I kind of wanted to finish this video, so yeah, let's get the donations up just for my time, you know, a little something, something. Let's see. What did I pull up? I already had something pulled up to play. Where's the Goldie shit? Fuck it, I'll finish playing.
This is all cap. Jail Talk has you traveling hundreds of miles to go see Prison Pookie, right? Prison Talk has you giving up, your checks, sending him packages of food, and you have children that you don't even look out for like that. You have children that you don't even, you take care of prison/jail Pookie better than you take care of your kids. So what's worse, free talk or the jail prison talk? Sounds like the jail prison talk is worse.
In there.
In the street, the guys in the street, where's all this, hey, these guys in the street doesn't mean that they're evil, doesn't mean that they don't have a heart. They just want to take you on a tizzy tour. That's all. They regular guys that want to take you on a tizzy tour. But Prison Pookie, he's not bad. He's not evil. He's just in prison. You see where they at with it, man? You see where they at? They give all these disclaimers for Prison Pookie, none for the actual free guys out here working 9 to 5s. This is what I be telling y'all about. Let them stay. All the prison wives. I want to show y'all the comments, right? These are the comments of the prison wives. Y'all are done. Finito. This is what I be trying to tell y'all. Y'all bigger than this. They're beneath you. They're at the bottom, man. They're beneath you. You're better than them. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Let them. You're high society. They're the slums. What are you doing with yourself, man? Look at the comment section. Let me show y'all the comment section. Look at this, man. I pointed out these 3 comments right here because this is 300 comments of the same thing over and over. 300 comments. 300 comments of the same thing of this right here. She said, thank you. Her husband has 28 days left. He holds her down also. How? In this one, she's been with her husband for 8 years. He's her best friend, and she married him for a reason. In this one, she said, you said it all, girl. Yeah, Keisha talk. That's it. He holds it down better than the dudes who are currently free. How? So, any one of y'all dating these Keishas? Basically, they saying you don't have to do anything for them. If a guy in prison who can't do anything for them is not doing anything for them, why you, a guy who's out there productive, should do anything for them if this is cool? Ultimately, what I'm saying, black men, is this. This is Keisha as a collective. This is Keisha as a collective. This is not just, case by case. No, this is Keisha. You don't see on a large scale when it comes to groups of women doing this. You won't see Becky doing this on a large scale. You won't see Maria doing this on a large scale. And you definitely won't see Ling Ling doing this on a large scale. You won't see that. You may see, a Becky here or two, but this is Keisha as a whole. So when I say, hey, step away from them, you don't want to date Becky, get a Maria. You don't want to get a Maria, get a Ling Ling. If you don't want to date a Ling Ling, get a Marrakesh. If you don't want to date a Marrakesh, go across seas. I don't care. As long as it's not a Keisha. This is what they're about. And here's the thing. The reason why they choose this is because this is their level. This is their level. Their level is poor. Doesn't get more poor than being in prison. Their level is poor, poverty. That's their level. Their level is poverty. So let poverty be with poverty, man. Let the rat community, dwell in the poverty-stricken land that they usually dwell in. Let them stay with each other.
They're blue-collar men.
But to say low value is crazy. To say low value is crazy. That's why I just gave that definition earlier on in the beginning of this, because to still call someone low value because of the amount of money that they might not make for your standards. Now, we not talking about what's still good. We talking about what's good for you. That is crazy to hear that. And then now to try and backtrack and say, I would still take that. I'm very curious on what that number has to be for you still.
Blue-collar men make six figures. They make six figures.
I do.
I mean, they make six. I feel if a man makes six figure, I don't really classify him as low value, man. If you reach the six figure point.
So, and this is the thing, right?
It's very subjective.
There you go.
Yeah.
We agree on that. Low value is subjective.
Okay.
I always say, for me personally, I'm not clocking the dollar amount that my husband makes. It's what lifestyle can we provide ourselves and our family collectively.
Yeah, that's clocking it. Yeah, I don't know if you know or not, but that's clocking it. These women are so full of shit trying to reword some shit so they don't sound as bad. Oh my gosh.
Okay, because I'm the type of woman, I have money. I got my own money. I get my own bag. I don't got to deal with nobody's shit. So if you're treating me how I don't want to be treated, if you doing shit you ain't got no business doing in a relationship, we're done. And I don't got to stick around. A lot of women settle. I don't. I know my worth. And a lot of people don't like that. They don't want you to know your worth and what you deserve. I do.
Talk about this real quick. It's rare that you're gonna run into a black woman who's worth a damn, who's worth being in a serious relationship with in America. So I just want to say this: the chances that the chances that a good black woman is single after 25, 30, oh, it's even slimmer than for white women and Hispanic women and everything else. Good black women are already rare. One still single after 25, 30, damn near impossible. So I mean, yeah, if you somebody who's loyal to the American black woman, and you find yourself as a single man over 30, 35 on the market looking for a good black woman, just yeah, brother. Please just get your passport.
I'm not clocking the dollar amount that my husband makes. It's what lifestyle can we provide ourselves and our family collectively.
That's clocking it.
It's a lifestyle we can provide because you don't need a lot of money for certain lifestyles.
Okay, I heard what you're saying. So would you take a high functioning man making $50,000 a year?
That wouldn't fit my lifestyle.
So you wouldn't take him?
I look like telling a nigga good morning. I look like being nice, sweet, charming, and warming.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
How? Hold on, bro. How? How you? I'm saying, how? Like, talk to me, bro.
I would say there's some good black women in America. They married already though. Relatively good for as good as a woman could get. I'll just put it like that. But they definitely married her with the same dude, been with the same dude. Definitely.
Are you retarded?
I need that money. I need this.
I'm only burning my half. All you care about is money.
So would you take a high functioning man making $50,000 a year?
That wouldn't fit my lifestyle.
So you wouldn't take him?
Not because he makes 50,000.
Well, why?
Then it's because he makes
It is
50,000.
because he makes 50 high functioning.
It's not the judgment of the dollar amount.
What is
it's
it?
because of where I'm at in my lifestyle. So it wouldn't be equally yoked. It wouldn't be yin yang for me. Now, let's
So
just
now you outpriced yourself in the market. Now it's his fault. Okay, let's go.
say
Yeah, we just going over this Lady Cheyenne Bryant, so-called doctor, talking some nonsense in a rainbow Gucci jacket.
50 high functioning.
it's not the judgment of the dollar amount.
What is
it's
it?
because of where I'm at in my lifestyle. So it wouldn't be equally yoked. It wouldn't be yin yang for me. Now let's
So
just
now you outpriced yourself in the market. Now it's his fault. Okay, let's go.
say
So that's the reason, though.
That's the
Dr.
reason.
Cheyenne, because you said you wouldn't take him if he made 50,000. It's not about judgment. It's about the fact that you
It's
just
about the,
can't
like,
pay
he
for
can't-
what you need
what
to
I'm
pay
saying
for,
is
right?
if a woman is in a space where she's making $80,000
Uh-huh.
and this man can add to whatever her lifestyle is and he makes 50,000, for her that is conducive. I'm not going to say the amount I make, but I do really, really well.
Yeah.
And so if I got with a man who's making $50,000, I would be the breadwinner and I would be taking full care of him because the lifestyle that I have for myself and my family wouldn't be fair to him because he would come in and he wouldn't even be able to slightly provide.
That's
that
what-
would
that's what I would
sense.
ask. It
Makes
makes
total
sense. It
sense.
makes
I
sense.
wouldn't take a man that's making
but what I'm
50,000
saying
either.
is, but it goes further than that because psychologically, that would impair that man. That would impact that man. I have yet to meet a man who doesn't want to be able to add or provide when he is saying, I'm ready to be a husband and I'm ready to be a father. Those men who are family men, not street men, family men, they take pride in providing for their wives. And so if that man can't provide, that is a direct emasculating emasculation on its own.
I agree with all
Yeah,
that.
totally.
But I'm a little confused because you said it wouldn't be because he makes 50,000, but
Yeah.
that is the reason,
It
right?
is
No,
the
no.
reason.
Yeah.
I'm taking accountability and saying it would be because of what I make. It would be because of where I am in my life. So it wouldn't be because you make $50,000, you ain't shit. It would be because of where I am in my life, right?
Right.
You just wouldn't be a good fit. I wouldn't be a good fit for you.
Right.
Yeah, it's not me.
Oh, what a strong woman. Hear me roar. Such a strong woman.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
It's just something about that rubs me the wrong way.
That's a bitch, okay?
Whatever's he into, you know.
I'm only playing your fucking game because ain't shit else to do.
I get it, but then I don't get it. That's where I'm at with it.
Okay, let's talk about it. And let's be clear, the man's wife who's doing the interviewing says she wouldn't date a man who make 50K either. Now, we're gonna take this slow. Yeah. All right, hold on. Take this slow. Okay. Appreciate it. Awesome. John says, I didn't hear this full exchange, but I don't disagree with what she just said. I might have to just play it back. We really about to break this shit down from my perspective, of course. Well, before I might play this back, this section back, but this is what I want to say first. She literally just said, it ain't that. She literally just said, I wouldn't take him for making 50K because it's not that he's not a good fit for me. I'm not a good fit for him. She's trying to flip it. No matter what way you want to word it, you wouldn't fuck with a nigga that make 50K. Whether you say he ain't good enough for me or I'm too good for him, however you word it, it's just word salad at this point. The main point is you wouldn't fuck with a nigga that make 50K. That whole little thing she just did was to try to make it seem like, no, I'm doing him the favor by not fucking with him. Because if he fuck with a millionaire bitch like me, he gonna feel emasculated. I'm showing compassion for him by not fucking with a broke nigga.
Everybody can't go to college.
So obviously this is bullshit, and this is a way for her to not seem, like a gold digging tramp. And you know what? Do I think a woman is a gold digger because she wants a man who can provide? No. But you know what does make, and I was thinking about this earlier. You know what does make a woman a gold digger? Her not wanting to fuck with a man unless he can provide a certain lifestyle. A 50K man can provide. It's not going to be a certain lifestyle though. That's why I don't like this whole provide conversation. Because most men in America could provide. A motherfucker could provide on 30K. We're going to be living a poor lifestyle, eating oodles and noodles, but I could provide. We might be shacked up 4 people in the studio apartment, but I could provide. So, I really want to take this slow. I do. Let's just run it back.
Everybody can't go to college.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Some other time.
Women like this need to just be carted off to Mars, put them in an oxygen bubble on Mars, and just forget they exist. All right?
All right, before let me find the spot. Let me find the spot first.
Provide, that is a direct would impact that man. I have yet to meet a man who doesn't want in, and he wouldn't even be able. I'm not going to say the amount I make, but I do really, really well. Whatever her lifestyle is, and he makes.
Okay. This whole thing about provide, this fucking provide conversation. Ma'am, you're 50 years old, or even if you're 45, I don't know how old you are. You are 40 to 50 years old. I've said it before, I'm gonna say it again. The provider concept is about a man getting a young virgin and her pushing out his 3 kids, cooking and cleaning every day and homeschooling. So that's the exchange for me providing. I'm not just paying for you because you're a woman. I'm not just paying for you and the family just so I can say I'm a real man. See, I'll provide. Like, here's the thing. It's my responsibility as a man to provide for my kids. I don't look at it as my responsibility as a man to take care of a grown woman with working arms and legs. Now, I'll pay you to stay home and raise the kids and keep the house clean and cook. I'll pay you for that. But I'm not doing it because I'm a man and you're a woman. I'm essentially paying you for a service. Essentially. I mean, I love you, but essentially, like, it's an exchange. That's always been understood since the caveman days. Like, okay, I'll do X, Y, and Z. I'll go wrestle a fucking wildebeest or whatever they had back then, a saber tooth tiger, whatever the fuck. But when I come home, I want that fire started up so you can cook the saber tooth tiger and watch over little Junior and baby girl while I go wrestle it. Like, it was an exchange. It was, you see what I'm saying? So, but this whole idea that a man's gonna come into a 50-year-old woman's life with a provider mentality, for what? You're not having my children, so no, provider is out the window. Women should forget the word provider after 30 or after they push out the children of another man. They should just completely forget the term. Just take it out of your vocabulary. But let's run it back one more time.
$50,000. For her, that is conducive. I'm not going to say the amount I make, but I do really, really well.
Yeah.
And so if I got with a man who's making $50,000, I would be the breadwinner and I would be taking full care of him.
This is what I want to talk about. And we just talked about it earlier. There's women who do that. Now, I know plenty of men say he's not a real man, yada, yada, yada. And I think different. I think different. I don't think a man's value is his ability to provide resources for. Or, I don't think a man's value is his ability to provide resources for women and children per se. Even though, like I said, I mean, me personally, I would do not whatever, but you know what I mean. I would do pretty much whatever, almost whatever, to do what I got to do to take care of my kids. Work a job I hate, work 3 jobs. I got to make sure the kid that I literally made, it came out of my nuts, are taken care of. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to do that. But I'm not gonna do whatever it takes to take care of some bitch just to take care of some bitch, or just so I can say I'm a real man, or none of that. See, women just want to be. I'm gonna take it slow. Dame Dash. Matter of fact, let's just pull it up. I hope I don't get copy. I don't think Art of Dialogue is on some copyright shit yet. I don't think. I ain't even gonna play it. I'll just tell you what Dame Dash said. He said he wants his daughter to, pick a good man, of course, and uh, give her body to a good man. He didn't word it like that. That sounds creepy. But pick a good man, and then once you do get to the point where y'all having sex, he need to pay all your bills. That's basically what Dame Dash wants for his daughter. And then he went on to talk about how he made sure all of his ex-girlfriends didn't have to work or whatever. I don't believe in that. No, my woman needs to work somehow, whether it's in the home, whether it's out. I would prefer her work in the home, or if I had my own business, work for me, preferably. But this whole concept that a woman shouldn't work, it's just absurd. Women have always worked some way. So this whole, I don't get it. I just don't get it. But okay, back to what I was gonna say. A woman's job is to be my helpmeet. So whatever I need you to do to help me on this program that I set up for us and the family, the pleasure should be all yours. And a lot of times that's going to be working some type of job for most people. Like, we got to get real about this shit. Most women are never going to be able to just stay at home. That's just not the economy. That's not the society we live in. It sounds cute when these top 15 percenters are on these podcasts having these conversations. Like, I don't want a woman who just is okay with watching me struggle to take care of the family. I'm questioning her character at that point. Let's just say the kid is 12. He's old. Let's just say the kids are. Let's just say we got 3 kids and the oldest is 13. Let's just say so the oldest is old enough to watch the 2 younger kids. They're old enough to stay home by themselves, so to speak. And my woman been watching me bust my butt for 12, 13 years to make sure the family's straight on 60, 50, 60K. And what, she still just going, well, you a man, so you supposed to provide. So even though the kids can stay home by themselves, I'm still not going to go get a job to help the family. No, at that point, I don't respect you as a human. That you're not like doing what it take to make sure to also do things that it could take to help us be straight. I don't believe in the whole world got to be on the man's shoulder. Like, you supposed to be my helpmeet. So whatever I need you to do to help me, help me, you should be willing to do it with a smile. It should be your pleasure. So this whole provider, I'm tired. I'm just tired of that word. Man and woman provides for each other in different ways. I mean, yeah, we could argue about if a 13-year-old is old enough to stay at home, but guess that's a different argument. But I don't know if I can articulate how ridiculous it is for a rich 50-year-old woman to be on podcast talking about I need a provider to come in my life. Nobody's like even if you got with 50 Cent, I mean, provide. Just never mind. Let me just press play.
Really well.
Yeah.
And so if I got with a man who was making $50,000, I would be the breadwinner and I would be taking full care of him because the
Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about. So okay, a woman taking care of a man. See, that don't even sit right with people. It don't sit right with men or women. The idea of a woman taking care of a man. Okay. Well, I just broke this down earlier. There's women who are doing it, and women who have been doing it for women who have been doing it for years, decades. And I believe, well, first I'll say this: I believe those women really do love those men. It's not about money, and it's not about a man's ability to take care of her. She's with him because she love him. I mean, I don't know if I want to just overall make the statement that, or maybe I would make that statement. You know, does a woman really love you if the whole relationship you've been giving her hella perks and taking care of her financially? So I don't like. We can question like, would she be there if you weren't fully taking care of everything all the time? I mean, I get it. Relationships are transactional to some extent. I'm not saying she should be there if you're just doing nothing for her. But why do it always got to be about money? Uh, if a woman got that bag, I mean, let's just say this. Let's say a woman making 300,000 a year, and she meet a dude making 30, and they fall in love, and she want to have kids with him and some more stuff. And let's just say he just got a 30K job. He's not very ambitious, and let's be clear, most men aren't very ambitious. Let's just we being real. If she make 300,000 a year, why not retire that man? I mean, I know it sounds crazy to people, but if we talking about love, and if he a good man, that's gonna be a good father and support her, and I know it sounds weird, but keep the house clean, whatever. I know that makes a lot of guys cringe. You ain't putting no cleaning apron on me. I'm a man. But whatever, he could start his own business, whatever. But retire him from his mopping, McDonald's job. You got the bag. And let him, like I said, let him either try to start a business, learn how to day trade, help raise the kid, whatever, he gonna be doing something. It's not like he's just gonna be sitting playing PlayStation. I don't see a problem with it. What's the point of what's the point of women going out in the world and becoming these big dogs and getting these fancy degrees and running up the bag in 6 figures? Oh, so that's for nothing, or that's just for her to pay groceries, get with a man and pay for the grocery bill? So it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. If women are out in the world making big money, if they fall in love with a man who ain't making big money, yeah, I don't see a problem with a woman taking care of a man financially. I don't. Calling it taking care of a man, I get it. I get it. We could word it like that. Um, we could word it like that, but I don't necessarily see it that way. They're taking care of each other. And he still can be a masculine, strong man that's leading the household. She just got the bag. She just got the bag. Like I don't wanna say it's not a pimp in the hoe situation, but that's the closest thing I can think of. I'm not comparing it to I guess I am comparing it to pimp and hoe situation, but y'all know what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying that's the only example I can think of off the top of my head where there's a masculine man leading the situation and the woman is going out bringing the money back to the man. But he's still the man of the house and running shit and she's still submitting to him. And they got a family and I don't see the problem with it. But the reason why I don't see the problem with it, I don't tie masculinity and manhood with money. Cause a lot of people do, male and female. Probably there's more men who would literally fist fight me over that concept than women. A man, what you ain't a real man then. You ain't paying no this dudes that get passionate about it. Like, bro, chill. But I get why they so passionate because their manhood is tied to resources. Cause if they that's crazy. So if Steve Harvey lost it all today and could never make another dollar again, I mean, I think he's older, but let's just say when he was 50, I don't know how long he'd been married to Marjorie. I mean, at least 10 years, right? Let's just say when he was 50, for some reason, he could never make another dollar again. He could still walk, but for some strange reason, Steve Harvey could just never make another penny. I feel strongly that he's one of those many guys who would just be like, damn, I ain't a man no more. I could never make another dollar again, so I just ain't a man no more. I'm not somebody who feel that way. I guess I pause, but I value what men bring to society more than just his ability to slap a check on the table. So I still see a lot of men as being valuable leaders of households, even if they can never make another penny again. Yeah, I would tell that woman go out and go hustle up and get the bag and bring it back to this suitable, good, respectable man, so y'all can take care of the family on your funds and he can run the program. Yes, men have an inherent value like that. He could be smart, intelligent, caring, understanding, a good leader, all that. That's invaluable. Men don't need to bring money to a relationship to be valuable to a chick's life. Men are inherently valuable to a chick's life. So the concept of a woman making the money in a relationship, I don't if he a good dude, I still feel like the pleasure is all hers. The same way that women act like it should be a man's pleasure to take care of all this. I'm fine, I'm this. It should be his pleasure to take care of me. No, I think it's the opposite. If a dude is a solid muff, it should be her pleasure to go go get some money and bring it back to your king. I think the man is inherently more valuable than a woman in a relationship. Just without even if he never make up a penny again. That's just me.
Lifestyle that I have for myself and my family wouldn't be fair to him because he would come in and he wouldn't even be able to slightly provide.
That's
that
what- that's what I was at. It
Makes total sense. I wouldn't take a man that's making
but what I'm
$50,000
saying
either.
is, but it goes further than that because
But okay, so that says a lot. What they just said, they just dropped some. Think about what they're saying in context of everything that I just said. I just broke down a situation where the man never makes another penny again, and he's still valuable to that woman and those kids. They're saying they wouldn't even take a man who make 50K. So what does that say? So with this man this man's wife who's on the couch doing the interviewing, if he dropped down to 50K and never could surpass that, would she leave her husband? Ooh, that's sickening to think about. I'm sure that would hurt that man's feelings to think about that concept. That's what would have crossed my mind. So wait, if I made 50K from now on, would you leave me? Oh. See, they only value men. These women right here, they don't understand the value of a man. I'll just say this. Let me tell you this right now. Any woman who wouldn't date a man because he only make 50K doesn't understand the value of a man and don't respect manhood or value manhood. Men pay for women all the time because we value women. Women don't pay for men all the time because they don't value men fundamentally, like who we are at the core, just for just being us. Men have always valued women for just being them, which I don't get because they're annoying and we can go down that path. But It just goes to show they don't value us the way we value them. Because people pay for what they value. Women aren't willing to pay for men. Well, I take that back. Women will spend money on a man when she really like him. But the idea of taking care of him for a lifetime, yeah, that just sickens women. They'll don't get me wrong. They'll trick on you if they really like you. But talking about a lifetime full of me paying all the bill, nah, women ain't trying to do that.
Psychologically, that would impair that man. That would impact that man. I have yet to meet a man who doesn't want to be able to add or provide when he is saying, I'm ready to be a husband and I'm ready to be a father.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, fellas. If you're a good man, you deserve to be taken care of. I'm not saying to have that setup, but we just talking about a concept. If you're a good dude, you worthy of having a woman pay all the bills for a lifetime. I'm not saying you want that setup, but I'm saying you worth it. You heard?
And so you've been a homosexual all your life, you said earlier, right?
It's been no homo forever, and there's always gonna be no homo. I just
Impair that man. That would impact that man. I have yet to meet a man who doesn't want to be able to add or provide when he is saying, I'm ready to be a husband and I'm ready to be a father. Those men who are family men, not street men, family men, they take pride in providing for their wives. And so if that man can't provide, that is a direct emasculating emasculation on its own.
I agree with all that.
Yeah, totally.
But I'm a little confused because you said it wouldn't be because he makes 50,000, but that is the reason, right?
No. I'm taking accountability and saying it would be because of what I make. It would be because of where I am in my life. So it wouldn't be because you make $50,000, you ain't shit. It would be because of where I am in.
It wouldn't be because you make 50,000 that you ain't spit. It's just that I make 500,000, so I am the spit. So I can't mess with a motherfucker who make 50K. Same difference, Cheyenne. Same difference.
You tell someone you're single and you look good, I'm riding around him. I got a drop top for the summer, a truck for the winter, the work truck out front. And folks is looking at the outside like, why is she single? Why does she have? There's nothing wrong with being single. I'm single, sexy, happy, living and enjoying life. And when the right one comes along, by the grace of God, I'll know it and we'll move ahead from there. Okay.
When you take advice from a woman, literally do the complete opposite of whatever she says.
Listen to Auntie on this one. I would not steer you wrong.
Okay, because I'm the type of woman, I have money. I got my own money. I get my own bag. I don't got to deal with nobody's shit. So if you're treating me how I don't want to be treated, if you doing shit you ain't got no business doing in a relationship, we're done. And I don't got to stick around. A lot of women settle. I don't. I know my worth. And a lot of people don't like that. They don't want you to know your worth and what you deserve. I do.
Buy a dog, die alone. Because no man deserves to suffer you.
Who the hell wants to deal with a woman like that?
Okay, because I'm the type of woman, I have money. I got my own money. I get my own bag. I don't got to deal with nobody's shit. So
when she's a bitch, you let her know you've been a bitch. And if she get mad, look at the bitch being mad.
Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Girl, I'm the shit. What? I'm the shit.
She's going to dress it up, okay? Because she has to, because nobody of any value wants her. So what she's going to have to dress her life up better than a 22-year-old will, because she has this is 35 and up, and whatever hooker, whore, single mother she had, her value has plummeted because of where she's ended up. That's why a lot of them can't keep a man around. Okay, because once you deal with them outside of fucking, then it's like she figures that, you know, since she's been through a lot and she's a tough, independent woman, that I have stud nuts, and my stud nuts are here. If you don't touch these stud nuts, you have no chance with my pussy. And they're just so incredibly difficult to get with. You're like, fuck it, you know, I don't even want to fuck you anymore. She has just destroyed damaged goods, and there is nothing a man can do. And she can do one of two things: one, die alone, or two, she can marry a man and resent him for the rest of her life that she has stuck with him. Those are the only two ways out.
If you are single and you're living your life and you have a life to live, you have a rich, full life, you are winning. You are winning. See, y'all like to think, oh, you know, Anita's not married. Anita don't have a man. She's not winning. Baby, yes, I am. Because remember, the only two options for me are a great man who is masculine, who's a leader, who takes initiative, who is warm and loving and kind and protective. So if I can't have this, then it's this. Anita's gloriously single. Anita's gloriously single. She has a life that she loves. She has people that love her and that she loves. She has purpose in the world. She has work that is fulfilling. She has great relationships with. That's it.
That's all, folks.
The reason why these men keep threatening you about being single and dying alone and you're a cat lady is because you being single is the greatest threat, especially to this modern day man. Don't fall for his nonsense talking about you gonna be a cat lady. Say thank you. The majority of these men are either, all, as far as I'm concerned, all of these men are either cheaters, will physically, emotionally, mentally cheat you. They will disrespect you. They are on the DL, bisexual, gay, whatever.
My life, right?
Right.
You just wouldn't be a good fit. I wouldn't be a good fit for you.
Right.
Yeah, it's not me, because my thing is, I have friends who are married, who are making a certain amount, and they are very freaking happy and living a great lifestyle. It's all subjective. And so again, I would never tell a man, let me word it better, because you made 50,000, you can't be with me. That's not what I'm saying here. What I'm saying
That's exactly what you're saying, Ms. Bryant. You say because he makes 50 grand, you make so much money. See, here's the thing about it. She can have her standards. For sure, she wants somebody with more money. But of course, you got to play more money problems. Them same guys that you were just talking about a second ago saying that because they have money that they can buy a woman, that's exactly the playing field that you're balling in, because that's the range that you know, that's your batting league. So to sit there and sit there and have that narrative, it kind of is problematic for a lot of women out there, because a lot of those women still want a guy that makes more than that. And like when we put the low value, handle on it, it's problematic because you say low value, high functioning. You say that you would rather have that, but then you just said that you can't have that because of your lifestyle. Now,
I need a man. I need somebody to come in and split these bills, however we gonna split them, 70-30, 60-40, 50, whatever, okay? I need these bills taken off of me, all right? I'm willing to pay some of it, but paying all of it is breaking me, okay?
This whole concept of women lowering their standard, bitch, you are the low standard. The fuck are you on about? I don't even lower my standards. You are the low.
She has no problem attracting men, but the problem is she can't keep a man around because once they realize who she really is, they can't fucking stand her.
are you contradicting yourself? And I think it's confusing possibly women out there as well on now, do they choose the lifestyle? Do they choose the high functioning? You said you would like high functioning, but you still chose lifestyle. Let's continue.
is because of where I have grown and because of the lifestyle I became accustomed to, I wouldn't be a good fit for you.
That's the same thing.
That's the same thing. That's what I was saying.
It can be to us because you're not the man I'm saying that
Okay,
to.
okay, I get what you're
So
saying.
for me, because when I'm having a conversation with a man about this, my intention is never to emasculate him or never to make him feel small. So words do matter when it comes to a conversation you're having with someone when you intentionally are not trying to tell them you ain't good enough, bro.
It's the same thing.
They so disgusted with her. They not letting her use her psycho babble mumbo jumbo on them. So basically what she's saying is I'm so great, I need high value, high functioning. Mr. Perfect. I mean, I entertained your little question of would I rather take low value, high functioning or high value, low functioning. Well, that's cute, but I'm Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. I need high value, high functioning. That's basically what she's saying, which is just never gonna happen, especially for her. I mean, it happens sometime, but it's not gonna happen for her.
I'm not desperate. I mean, I have plenty of people in my inbox. However, they are not the ones that are marriage material to me.
If she thinks it's anything less than the best, then it's not going to happen.
I'm always right in the end.
I'm a woman, superior gender. Men are supposed to worship the superior gender. I'm like, the creme de la creme of the female species. Bow down in the presence of royalty.
He's high functioning. He making 50. He make you feel
For
beautiful.
me personally, that is still a great man, but he's not conducive for where I am in my career.
Because he don't make enough
as a
money for
woman.
you.
Because he couldn't sustain, and it would in return affect this man.
Be honest. You couldn't respect him. You couldn't.
No,
respect
I could
him.
respect him.
You can respect him.
Yes.
Well, then why wouldn't you take him? He make 50. He make you happy.
Because what happens is psychologically, when that man cannot provide for a woman of my caliber, it affects him.
Oh, no. He's high functioning. It doesn't affect him. He's totally secure in his masculinity. It wouldn't affect me as long as you being feminine and let me run the show. But that's the part that's where he said, well, you wouldn't respect him. Facts. She definitely wouldn't respect a man that make 50K. There are women who make 300K who respect a man that make 50K because she respect manhood. That's a small percentage of women in America. You still see him as big dog despite how much money he make. Because money don't make you big dog. I mean, in a lot of cases it do in the business world, but I'm talking about like in your personal life. I mean, it can make you big dog in your personal life too, but let's specifically talk about the romantic dynamic in a household. Money don't make you big dog. And let's matter of fact, let's be clear about this. There's certain rooms Jay-Z could walk in and they could say, we don't give a F about your money. Take off your watch and we about to beat you up. So the big dog thing really don't come into play, even though he's a billionaire. There's certain, indigenous tribes, or I don't know if I said that right. There's certain places where tribes don't even have TVs or something still today, where they don't even know who Jay-Z is. And they would eat Jay-Z. So money don't always, they would have Jay-Z for breakfast. So money don't always make you big dog. But the point I'm making is, her making 300K don't make her big dog. There's some dudes in the hood that would dominate Oprah. You see them? You get what I'm trying to say.
Because what happens is psychologically, when that man cannot provide for a woman of my caliber, it affects him. So as he becomes emasculated, as his confidence starts to dip, as his self-esteem starts to dip, at that point, a woman starts to lose respect because I can only respect you at the level that you respect yourself.
It's over for you thoughts. It's over. It ain't that time. It's over for y'all. The other thoughts made it bad for you.
There's not enough to be a good human, to be worth hanging out with, to exist with.
the dip. At that point, a woman starts to lose respect because I can only respect you at the level that you respect yourself. So why would I put a man in a position that is called selfish to me? And to me, that's a little narcissistic of a woman to say, I'm gonna put you in this position, knowing I'm gonna have to have full control, knowing I'm gonna have to take full care of you.
How's she about to look? First off, no, you're not gonna have full control. That's the thing. You know, a real man not gonna let a woman have full control. So that's a lie. And honestly, these women who make this much money, just go ahead and deposit the money into the man account and let him be big dog. You make it and then deposit it in his account, other than maybe a getaway fund or your little spending fund. So if you make $300K after taxes, go ahead and put $250 in his account a year, and you can spend your little 50. You know, have your little stash and spend your little 50 on whatever you want. I forgot what I was gonna say, but yeah.
I only respect you at the level that you respect yourself. So why would I put a man in a
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. She's about to make it seem like actually I would be selfish and narcissistic to fuck with a 50K man. Only a bad woman would fuck with a 50K man. I'm actually a noble person for not fucking with a broke nigga. You can't make this stuff up, people.
the dip? At that point, a woman starts to lose respect because I can only respect you at the level that you respect yourself. So why would I put a man in a position that is called selfish to me? And to me, that's a little narcissistic of a woman to say, I'm gonna put you in this position, knowing I'm gonna have to have full control, knowing I'm gonna have to take full care of you, and then just say, well, it's gonna affect you mentally, and when it does, you know, I'll just roll on that and maybe either take advantage of your vulnerability or just say, well, you know, I can be the powerhouse. I can always look like the one that's big, the big shot or the big dog of this relationship.
Right.
No, I'm not here to make a man feel small.
This woman possibly might be evil. Okay, if you have a high functioning man, like you said, he's high functioning, he should be able to handle the fact that you make so much. We talking about the ideal and, you know, what she described. An ideal man that's high functioning should be able to handle and understand the fact that you make a lot of money. He's gonna still make you feel like the queen you're supposed to be. And he's high functioning. He might be low value because of the money, but he's high functioning. See what I don't make no sense? She just does not want that. And yes, she wouldn't shame it, and yes, she would disrespect it. So now that goes back to a character flaw on her, but you preaching to the masses on how they should move and operate, but you have a character flaw right there in that situation. That's not practicing what you preach. That's how I look at it. I could be wrong. I get it. You know, for her lifestyle, she does make money. So you probably would want somebody that's on that level, but I'm gonna be honest, women.
This is why it's pointless for women to become these financial big dogs, because they still don't want to take the big dog responsibility and take care of her family with it. She want to use it for vacations in colorful Gucci jackets. That's not the point of making big income. It's to just spend it on yourself, you selfish human.
There's not enough to be a good human, to be worth hanging out with, to exist with.
They should just make a cap that a woman could make. And once she make over that cap, she got to have a man in her life to deposit anything over that cap into his account.
I get it. You know, for her lifestyle, she does make money. So you probably would want somebody that's on that level. But I'm be honest, women who still make, you know, even small amounts of money, they still want a man that's even better than them. So just because she on a higher batting league, the women who on the same batting league as the guy, eventually they possibly complain about him not growing or making a certain amount of money. So it really doesn't change on the level that the female is at.
Yeah, they're not gonna be happy no matter what. Because then she's gonna be saying he worked too much. Yeah, let's be clear. They're not. And none of them are gonna be happy. But the ones who are gonna be the most happy are the ones who settle down early. And I'll just leave it at that. And who haven't been ran through. And who have conservative values or Christian values. Not necessarily Christian values, but religious values. I'll say that.
You can't make a woman happy. It's impossible. I've never met a happy woman in my life.
I'm here to make any man, whether it's my man or a man outside of me, to know he's a king. And he needs to be with the right fit to be kinged, because it will affect that man a lot more than it will affect the woman who is choosing him.
Do you
I
want to
see
be
it happen
married?
in my office all the time.
Do you want to be married eventually?
Yes,
You do?
I will.
Okay, so
Yes.
let me ask you this.
He said, I will. You don't control that, man. You don't control that. You can't just decide you will be married unless you buy a marriage, drop that bag. I mean, so she can get married. Just to say she was married, she could do that. She could pay a dude $300,000 to be married to her for 3 years. I'll pay you $100,000 a year to be just married to me, come to my events. She could do it. But it ain't because somebody genuinely wanted to marry her, though. Ask yourself this. Ask yourself this. Why was she so confident that she will be married or can get married? Because women know all they got to do is put on a nice girl act for 6 months with a simp to get married. That's why they can say that with confidence.
Choosing him.
Do you
I
want to
see
be
it happen
married?
in my office all the time.
Do you want to be married eventually?
Yes,
You do?
I will.
Okay, so
Yes.
let me ask you this. Why do you believe you're not married already?
Well, I mean, one, I wanted to wait until my career was fully really to the space it is now. I wanted to make sure that I didn't have kids, for me personally, born in a deficit. They're born in equity, and equity is not just financial things, right, and accolades and things that I can offer surfacely or externally, but I
That's not why she's not married. She's not married because she's effed up as a person. It's really that simple. But a nice try. That's a nice try, though. I just wanted my kids. I mean, that makes sense. I get it, but that's not why you're not married with kids, though. Because you wanted to make sure you could get your bag up. That's not why. I hear you, though.
just financial things, right, and accolades and things that I can offer surfacely or externally, but I wanted to make sure that I was in a place where I'm not just choosing a husband, but I'm choosing a father. A lot of women choose husbands, and then they go, he's not a great father. And
Oh my gosh. Yeah, men weren't good enough. Yeah, that's why. Let's be clear. In Cheyenne Bryant's world, bagging a lawyer wouldn't be a flex. With all due respect to you, Orlando, unless you 50 Cent, it wouldn't necessarily have to be a celebrity, but it would have to be somebody with millions and millions of dollars, preferably somebody at the forefront, like a 50 Cent. It don't got to be a celebrity, but it got to be somebody either a celebrity or somebody that's clearly just making millions and a big dog and known and status. Anything other than that, she wouldn't find to be a flex.
a lot of women choose husbands, and then they go, he's not a great father. And of course, you don't know if he's good at either until you are in the experience of them. But you can use something called wisdom that can help you choose better. Doesn't mean you're gonna choose perfect, and it doesn't mean that I'm exempt from divorce or I'm exempt from any of the things, because I'm not.
This is just some nigga talking shit. This is just some nigga talking shit. And everybody's caught up in all that shit.
Yeah. She had to throw that out there. I'm not exempt from divorce, even though I'm saying it took me 50 years to wait to pick the right guy. Even when I do pick the right guy, don't think I'm not exempt from divorce. They always got to leave that out. Cause yeah, she knows she's likely to get divorced if she ever do get married. So even though I'm telling you, it took me decades to find just the right man. Even when I do find the man who I deem to be just the right man, I still might get divorced though. Leave that in there.
My first husband was a good man, and I divorced him.
It just didn't work out. I don't know if I don't want to talk too much about him if I'm being honest, but it just didn't work out. It just didn't work out. It just didn't work out.
Shout out to John. He donated $10. He's the live stream sponsor, big dog of the stream. I'm gonna play that meme compilation for him. He says, even if that's true, she doesn't understand how messed up that sounds. She's basically saying, I waited until I was used up to find a husband. What's left? What he deserves. Facts.
Thank you for being there, man. Charles, I run shit. You just live it.
More power to him.
You can't treat him like any of the other niggas around here because he ain't like any of the other niggas around here. You got it? Right on, brother. I hear you. Man, I hear you. City boy! City boy! My nigga.
Feel free to follow in his footsteps and donate.
That can help you choose better. Doesn't mean you're gonna choose perfect, and it doesn't mean that I'm exempt from divorce or I'm exempt from any of the things, because I'm not, that come with a marriage or a relationship whatsoever. But yeah, I wanted to wait until I am exactly where I am now.
That's crazy.
And so this year, I've said on other shows as well that I took my IUD out this year, and I am now ready to be married. And I think that
You're so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Right. Like, what? What?
You know that anger you get when you deal with like a person that's just completely stupid? What's wrong with your brain? Like why do you not see what you are? Like, and I get there with women, I truly do.
Missing the female presence in the live chat. It's a sausage fest in the live chat. Where the ladies at? Are there any women listening to the sound of my voice right now? Please tap in. Let's see how old this lady is. This is ridiculous. Checking his mail. 55-year-old mowed down and killed by woman Texan in her Ford F-150. Bitches, man. Bitches. Well, thanks for the donation, X, but I think we already pushing 2 hours, aren't we? Thanks for the donation, X. Yeah, we already at 2 hours, actually. Let's do this. If I get another $10 via Cash App or PayPal or Streamlabs, I'll stay on another hour. I'll stay on 3 hours tonight. If we can get 10 more dollars in the Cash App, PayPal, or Streamlabs. But it got to come Cash App, PayPal, Streamlabs. No Super Chat or Super Stickers to count towards that. What was I about to say? Oh, let's look up how old she is. Yeah, that was a bad look, Dame. The part where he said I could punch you in the face. I mean, all the other stuff. I mean, he called him gay. That ain't really a good look business wise. But the "I'll punch you in the face right now" is really what is gonna hurt him. I think. Should have told him that off air. Let's see. Forrest Frank doesn't care. He lost 30K followers for posting about Charlie Kirk. repents for lukewarm post. I don't know what he's talking about, but all right. Anyway, how old is Cheyenne Bryant? It's this lady, man. Somebody help me out. All right, where my mods at? Where my mods at? That's what y'all are here for. I guess I haven't used y'all for that. Oh, she says 41. She looked 50, but I'll give it to her. 41, that's crazy. I'm taking my IUD out at 41. That's diabolical work. That's diabolical. Well, I guess we stay in 3 hours because Neo just sent in $10 to keep me on 3 hours. So this for you, Neo. Everybody shout out Neo.
That's a hard nigga.
It's the happiest day of my life, is what I'm saying.
Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it.
You a gangster now. I'm winning any motherfucking way. I can't lose.
I think it could hurt anything he was potentially working on or any deal he could have potentially got. It didn't help him, I guess is the best way to put it. Definitely didn't help him. If anybody was thinking about maybe we could take a chance on Dame now, and Dame could do a podcast. I don't know why Dame hasn't done a podcast. People would watch the Dame and Dash podcast for sure. He's an entertaining dude. You can say what you want about him, but I'll watch a lot of his interviews. I like listening to him talk. Pause. I mean, he can definitely Dame Dash could definitely have a successful podcast. Definitely. I don't know why he didn't think of that so far, but whatever. He could promote all his products, his shows, I don't know why he didn't think it is, but who knows? He got other shit going on. I don't know. But that's where I think Dame can be successful now for sure. Well, he mentioned something about it on the new interview about him doing a podcast. We'll see. IUD out at 41 is nuts.
I took my IUD out this year, and I am now ready to be married. And I think that if more people did it on their terms, I think that marriage would be healthier. Not perfect. Doesn't mean it's without problem. I think that it would be a happier marriage because you're doing it from a place of, I now as a woman or as a man, I'm ready, and I feel like I have the things I want to offer my partner, not what can I get from you.
Okay.
I want to get married because I'm lonely. I want to get married because, I need economic help here. I want to.
Oh, she's speaking from a place of no. How about getting married to somebody you fell in love with in high school or college or early 20s and growing with them so you don't have all this baggage and damage from other dicks? This is stupid.
Get married because I'm lonely. I want to get married because, I need economic help here. I want to get married because I want to have someone looks good on my arm. Those aren't reasons to get married.
Marriage early on is about survival. The later you wait to get married sometimes and you feel like you know yourself, and I learned myself, you become jaded. When you're young, usually you have a better opportunity to have more endurance. Endurance means that you can sustain what you might have to handle in the relationship. In a lot of marriages, when you get married out of high school, early 20s, you're gonna deal with young people problems. You feel me? It's gonna be some things that both of y'all gotta endure from each other. The woman might have her emotional things, the dude gotta combat that. He might have, could be fidelity issues, we don't know for sure, or it's just things that both parties are going to have to combat with each other.
Let's be clear, man. I'm gonna be real about this. Most men don't cheat. I'll just put it like that. Most men don't cheat. So if most women settle down with a high school or college sweetheart, most women wouldn't have that problem.
Could be fidelity issues, we don't know for sure, or it's just things that both parties are going to have to combat with each other as a young couple. When you get older, yeah, you feel like you know yourself more, but you become jaded in your situation. And guess what? You can't handle things because those men are going to have problems when you get a little bit older as well. You all this delaying the experience. People been getting married for ages at early ages. So now to say that, you know what, I need to wait time later on to go ahead and get married, it doesn't make any sense because
That doesn't make biological sense either. What? Wait till 35 when you're at geriatric pregnancy to start worrying about marriage and a family and kids? It's blasphemy.
time later on to go ahead and get married, it doesn't make any sense because even as a young man wants to get a wife. Man, in his 20s, y'all be surprised how many young guys want to get married out there at like 18, 19, 20. They say, I want a wife, man. I don't want to be out here. They don't like the feeling of being in the streets. The women love it because they get all the benefit from it. The guys want to get out of it. Man, I know, bro, there's so many guys out there that would love to get in a long-term relationship and just get off the market. I'm not saying once they get in that relationship, shit might still not have like a little rocky storm to it. But most guys don't want to be out there in them streets because they don't get the benefits of it. They get overlooked. So it's crazy.
I now feel like I have the things I want to offer my husband, not just, what I had in the past, which would have been good enough.
See how she double talking? I want to offer him more like I offer him now. I mean, in the past it would have been good enough too, but what do you have to offer him now? A bitchy attitude, you being gone all the time, and a bunch of money you don't want to spend on him or within the relationship? Woo. like, hey, he's not even gonna be able to see you like that because you're gonna be on other people's couches in clown Gucci printed suits.
Like, I have the things I want to offer my husband, not just, what I had in the past, which would have been good enough because I was engaged, twice. But for me, I want to be able to be like, listen, I did all this work, baby, not just for me, but I had my husband in mind. I did this entire time that I was building my career, that I was building, my family, which is my mother and my brothers and my siblings. I was building my character. I was building my way of being of service to my husband.
I hope this camera keep going.
No, we're gonna.
This
let
is
the
not
camera keep rolling,
true.
but,
This doesn't even make sense.
No, because you fucked with 10 to 20 men in that process. You're gonna lead them out of the story of the journey, the 20 dicks you took, the 4 engagements that didn't lead to marriages. You're gonna leave all that out, huh? Everything you did up to this point was all for him, right? Fuck out of here.
What you mean to say is all the niggas you up with ain't
So glad I didn't get some. There's certain bitches that I liked back in high school or that I fucked with. I'm so glad I didn't get one of them B-dubs pregnant. My life will be totally different right now. Ooh, I'm glad I wasn't swimming in pussy in high school. My life will probably be fucked right now.
My nigga.
Biblically speaking, I think every guy a woman has sex with is considered her husband. So by that definition, she's had 20 husbands by now.
Siblings. I was building my character. I was building my way of being of service to my husband, and I was building my attitude of gratitude. I was fixing my abandonment. I was fixing the internal things that I felt would cause impairment through experience of other relationships I've been in. You know, I was fixing knowing when to shut the hell up and allow him to just be a man. I was fixing my emotional intelligence, and so if people would work on themselves first, the relationship won't be perfect, but it'll damn sure be mature. It'll be emotionally intelligent, and it'll be a lot better than the relationships and marriages that are in my office and that I see everybody put a mask on about.
Okay, hold on, but how do you feel like you can do that now while becoming more of a boss? Miss Bryant, you have a brand out here. You have a name that flies through the algorithm. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. You're a boss. How can you do that now becoming a boss and say that you're going to just let your man talk? No, you not. Quit playing. Because you know with your power that you have accumulated, that guy probably going to shut his mouth. And he going to be more careful on how he say certain things. But if you get with a boss, you need to watch that.
No, I'm not. No. And I don't, man. No man with any type of nuts is going to watch how we talk to the bitch. No. You got to be a not even regular beta feminine. You got to be super beta feminine. Nah. That's one thing, like, nah, I can't do. Even in my most beta moments, nah. Mm-mm. I just be by myself. Fuck it.
And he going to be more careful on how he say certain things. But if you get with a boss, you need to watch that. But you know that guy probably ain't even going to try and test you on the thing that you might say or do. Let's say you had a guy who probably want to check you on some of your knowledge or whatnot. You ain't going to like that guy because you like, damn, why you challenging me so much? I'm a boss in my field. I've become this. Don't matter if you're a boss in your field. I see contradictions. That's crazy, man. Bro, sometimes this advice is damaging.
But you saying that, do you think your profession make you look at relationships and marriage different?
Well, who gave you these questions?
Nobody.
He
These
comes with
questions
all
I
these
got for you. I
questions.
got a lot
That's
on my
your
plate.
question. I love them. You said, do I think it makes me look at them?
Okay, I say, do you think your profession make you look at relationships and marriage different?
You know what? Not just my profession per se. It's the married couples who I know personally.
Okay.
Who are friends and family. You know, there are more married couples that are engaging in infidelity than there are single people who are having sex.
That's crazy.
Um,
Is that statistical, or you just think that? Like, you just
based off
see
of
that
people you
based
know.
on your perception of what you
So-
see?
I haven't researched it.
Okay.
I'm glad they called her out on that because you a doctor. You claiming to be a doctor with this fucking colorful Gucci jacket on, citing shit like that. You got to be careful. I'm glad she made that distinction. You just feel that way, or is that a stat? Like, oh, you got to be careful, doctor. You can't just spew that shit. You got people looking up to you now. Got to be careful with what you say.
Shit. Got your ass.
Miss you, Lauren. We were looking for you.
Is that statistical, or you just think that? Like, you just
based off
see
of
that
people you
based
know.
on your perception of what you
So-
see?
I haven't researched it.
Okay.
To say studies. You know, if I
Okay.
did, I would say studies. Sure, I haven't researched to say study, but I've been in my field for 17, 18 years.
Oh, man.
I'm 42. Majority of the people around me are married.
Oh, you 42?
Uh-huh.
Well, she stated that a lot of guys are in sexless marriages.
Okay,
Yeah.
what, are you
From,
42?
from family all the way down to friends are married.
Yeah.
I am on the biggest relationship live podcast now, Tonight's Conversation.
Yes.
Okay.
And I have my talk show, True Talks. I've been doing this a long time.
Uh-huh.
Was that shade when he like, you 42? Was that a good you 42? Blue 42? Like what? Oh, We'll leave it alone.
Nice conversation.
Yes. Okay.
And I have my talk show, True Talks. I've been doing this a long time. You know, I co-produce a whole show around relationship, Teen Mom Family Reunion, the #1 show on MTV. When I take all that in collective, married people are sleeping with other married people. Married people are sleeping with single people.
Okay.
And majority of the single people are being pursued by married people. And so I said majority, not all. There are very happy marriages. There are and very, very faithful marriages.
Keep in mind, none of this is statistical, if that's even a word. This is just off the top of her head because she just know. No stats on this. Statistical is a valid word. Thank you. I'm valid. I feel validated.
Not all. There are very happy marriages. There are and very, very faithful marriages. Very, very, very marriages that are infidelity. Not infidelity, but infidelity.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's not my clients per se, because my clients give me hope.
Okay.
My clients actually, I admire them because they're coming to session and they're wanting to work
They're
on
putting
it.
in the work,
Come
yeah.
on, they're putting in work.
Yeah.
They want to be there. They're not only investing their money, their time, they're crying, they're reshaping, they're doing the work. And you can see them want it so bad. That part, that part turns me on about marriage. That part is like, that's the work. You know, that's the love. That's the part that's exciting, that, you know, two people who really want each other, not codependently need each other, but they want to do this.
You're very articulate and you're very, very strong. Do you feel like in your relationships that comes into your relationship and can be a hindrance to like communication? Because with you being an expert, it can be intimidating to a man who is just trying to
be a damn man.
Yeah, trying to be a man and trying to have a conversation with his woman, but then you come in talking about, you know, analyzing him.
I come in clinical. Like,
yeah, you clinical.
gaslighting.
Yeah.
Let's dissect that.
Exactly.
Unpack that.
All right, no disrespect, Miss Bryant. I was there. She was in her early 50s. I think just the career and the movement and the money, it ages you a little bit. Because he said early 40s. She definitely looked more early 50s. Just being honest, but there's a lot of attractive. She's still an attractive woman. There's a lot of attractive women in the early 50s, but I wouldn't give her 40s for sure.
Feel that.
You like, hold on, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm gone.
I'm out of here so quick.
Right. So do you do that? Do you feel like you've ever had that issue where you start to
Without
talk to
knowing
somebody
it.
like, yeah.
So if I don't know, then I wouldn't know. But
You
but,
know.
I'm saying from past
but
experience with
meaning like, if I didn't know I was doing it, then I didn't know. But from my awareness, no. From my awareness, no. And interesting.
Doing drugs stop you from living up to your potential. It holds you back.
That's why a lot of them can't keep a man around. Okay, because once you deal with them outside of fucking, then it's like she figures that, you know, since she's been through a lot and she's a tough, independent woman, that I have standards and my standards are here. If you do not touch these standards, you have no chance with my pussy. And then they're just so incredibly difficult to get with. You're like, fuck it. You know, I don't even want to fuck you anymore.
What more do you want from me? Oh my.
Shout out to my 3 Rumble lights still hanging in there. Oh, man. Crazy night, folks. Crazy night.
If I don't know, then I wouldn't know. But
You
but,
know.
but
I'm saying from
no,
past
but
experience with
meaning like, if I didn't know I was doing it, then I didn't know. But from my awareness, no. From my awareness, no. And interesting enough, when I've had men who I'm dating go, I know you're not at work, but I want to ask you. I'm like, because I'm not at work. And I'm a hybrid, right? So Dr. Brian is an intellect and is a analyst and is a psychology expert.
I hope this camera keep going.
No, we're gonna
This
let
is
the
not
camera keep
true.
rolling. Okay,
This is not, doesn't even make sense. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
This woman is fucking nuts. This woman is nuts.
I'm a hybrid, right? So Dr. Brian is an intellect and is a analyst and is a psychology expert. And when my doctor hat is on, I am completely like tapped in, tuned in, and all the way into you guys's like pain. I'm like, I'm in it with you. I'm not on the opposite side of this couch. Like when we're in session, I'm literally in this with you. And I am feeling and moving and I'm so invested, right? But when I am not with my clients and I'm not in my profession, I am just a woman trying to be a woman. So
I'm gonna leave this right here. This woman is going to be a forever situationship expert. Marriage, bro, I don't know. It is what it is. It's her life. It's gonna be up for her to whether she wants to get married or not. But when you are such an expert in your profession and all you do is analyze and break down, I don't want to hear no one say that it's not going to show in your relationships. I'm not going to cap. That's even myself understanding a lot of female nature. I can't never sit here and say it might not spill out into my own relationship because I understand the truth. Didn't I tell y'all if you know too much of the truth, it can possibly have you jaded sometimes, but you as a man, you got to handle that shit accordingly to where it don't overspill into your marriage or relationship to where you not projecting onto your woman, because a woman gonna be a woman. It's about how well can you still handle the emotional burden, package it up, put it in a separate container, and you don't open it up all the time. You feel me? But I tell you this, a woman on most hands, the knowledge that she knows, she gonna use it. Especially one that has waited so long to even get in a serious situation, she's gonna wait. She's going to use it to protect herself from it. A man, we know we got a woman right here that might have a few bad quirks, but we still gonna stay in it.
I said I was gonna give y'all Cash App and PayPal updates. So the update on the Cash App for this week, we already at Wednesday. So I think maybe we're a little bit behind. We have $15 via Cash App, and that's all from tonight. So that's Cash Apps, PayPal, Streamlabs, everything, $15. The goal is $100 by Sunday night. So we got a little catching up to do. I'll keep y'all posted.
Nasty bitch.
What's up with that belt? That's the same belt Cheyenne Bryant just had on. These women and their labels, man. These women and their fucking labels. Um, See, they think if I wear these name brands, it'll attract a man that can afford these name brands. But it just don't work that way. Tell you something right now. Don't work that way.
Let me tell you something right now. It don't work that way. Absolutely not.
There's something seriously wrong with you.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Y'all killing me with this. Y'all trying to kill me. You killing me, man. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
His publicist.
Are you fucking serious, ho? Look like his.
Man, this is just. They try to just be ridiculous. They try to be as undesirable to men as possible. You know something I was thinking that was crazy? I know somebody in my personal life who hate the Orange Man probably more than they hate the leader of Charlie Kirk. Like, I'm sure if I called this person that I know and asked them who's the worst person, the Orange Man or the man who just executed a family man of two in front of his family, in front of thousands of people, she would say the Orange Man. And there's a lot of people who would agree with that the Orange Man is worse. Like, make it make sense, cuz.
What kind of shit is that?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Cinematic BAMs films.
Hey, welcome to another episode of Pop the Balloon and Find Love St. Louis. I'm your host, Crystal, and this episode is sponsored by Monroe Walk Workshop. Hey, babes, welcome to the Monroe Walk Workshop.
Okay, I get it. T. Orlando, Orange Man deletes thousands a year in drone attacks. But I don't, look, what president hasn't? Well, okay, not drone attacks, but I mean, is there a president who don't have blood on their hands? Let's be clear. The people who I just said that about, who would feel like the Orange Man is the worst person, trust me, him having drone attack deaths wouldn't be in the top 5. They wouldn't be in the top 5 of reasons why they think, the Orange Man is a worse person than the dude that deleted Kirk. The point that I'm trying to make is The point that I'm trying to make is there's people who think the orange man is a worse person because he says stuff that they don't like than the dude that deleted a man in front of thousands of people in his own family.
Cinematic BAMs Films.
Hey, welcome to another episode of Pop the Balloon and Find Love St. Louis. I'm your host, Crystal, and this episode is sponsored by Monroe Walk Workshop. Hey, babes. Welcome to the Monroe Walk Workshop Online Heels Class Program. I'm your high heel coach, Crystal Lee, and today I'm going to coach you on how to walk in
Yes. That's stupid. Use your common
heels from home. Okay, ladies, so we about to go ahead and get started with this episode. Y'all all look so nice. Give it up for yourselves for coming out today, okay? This is what y'all going to expect. We have a group of single guys. We're going to bring them out one at a time. When that guy hits that corner, if he's your type, it's a vibe. He says something, sound like it's going to be a match. Do not pop your balloon. However, if that guy hits the corner, he says something, or it's just not your type, pop your balloon, and I'm going to come to you and see why you decide to pop. Sounds good? All right, let's bring out our first single guy.
T. Orlando talking about the orange man's rhetoric makes people come after black people. Man, look, bro. Who's the bigger threat to black people? Donald Trump or the Crips? I need answers, T. Orlando. Who's more threat to black America? Donald Trump or black women? Who's more threat to black people? Donald Trump or the Vice Lords, the Bloods, the niggas slanging dope in their own community? So if anything, you should dislike most black people more than you dislike Trump. If your thesis is I don't fuck with people who are detrimental to black people, then there's way more black people you don't fuck with in America than you don't fuck with Trump. Trump's not your enemy. If your problem is black dysfunction and things that hurt black people in America, Trump should be the last human on your list. I assure you.
Hey,
How you doing?
welcome back. Name and age.
My name is Kamandi, and I'm 34 years old.
I've been good, come on.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I am a comedian.
Okay, and what are you looking for today in a woman?
What I'm looking for, just someone cool, you know what I'm saying, that I can kind of vibe with.
Okay, maybe I'm doing whataboutism, but I don't, aside from my whataboutism, I don't think Trump is as detrimental to people as everybody claims him to be. I just don't. I think people's hatred for Donald Trump is unreasonable. Even if he is a terrible guy who's doing some bad in the world. What else is new? Say that about every president. This specific hate towards him is just fucking annoying to me. This nigga ain't that special to me. Even if I did disagree with everything he did, he's not that fucking special for me to have a vendetta against him. I don't see anything he's doing that most white men who ever been in power have done. I don't see what the big deal is about this orange motherfucker. I think it's media manipulation.
Name and age.
My name is Kamandi, and I'm 34 years old.
I've been good, Kamani.
You already know.
What do you do for a living?
I am a comedian.
Okay, and what are you looking for today in a woman?
What I'm looking for, just someone cool, you know what I'm saying, that I can kind of vibe with. Get to know, go out on dates and stuff like that. I can invite her out to my shows and stuff so I can make her laugh. And yeah, that's about, you know.
Okay, and what are your deal breakers?
I mean, I hate to keep pausing it. We're going on another tirade here. Or I'm going on another tirade here. It was just a random thought I had. And just admit you're right and move on. Look, it was just me throwing out a random thought. For me, like I see the whole argument about drone strikes. I get it. I get it. But I just haven't. I would have to, maybe because I didn't actually see D Trump on the roof sniping motherfuckers. I don't know. I guess we should have grace for everybody, right? The Kirk deleter, Trump, everybody. Someone says, I don't like the orange man, but I think people overreact to him and make him out to be worse than he is. Facts, because that's what the liberal media tells them. I agree. I agree. But yeah, let's just move on. Fuck it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, T. Orlando, I'm with you on that. I don't, T. Orlando says he doesn't hate Trump. He's just another asshole. Exactly. That's why I never got what like the extreme hate was about. So he's just some other asshole. I don't know what's so special about him. Then again, I don't keep up with politics enough. I keep my eye on it a little bit, but I don't keep up with politics, the intricacies of politics enough to really be able to defend them or praise them. But I know, but what I do feel confident about is that the Trump derangement syndrome is fucking crazy. If he was doing something that fucking big, that's different from all the shit other assholes have did since the beginning of America, I would have heard about it. Shit that's that big of a deal you hear about in the news. I don't know. Whatever. Y'all get my point. Is my point.
What I'm looking for, just someone cool, you know what I'm saying, that I can kind of vibe with. Get to know, go out on dates and stuff like that. I can invite her out to my shows and stuff so I can make her laugh. And yeah, that's about, you know.
Okay, and what are your deal breakers?
Big deal breaker for me is, I mean, I said it on the first episode. I got to bring it up again. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like, a lot of toxic type of situations, especially ones that could provoke a man to step out of his character. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that I would, but I'm just saying I don't like a person that will put me in that position type of deal. So.
Okay, and what do you like to do for fun?
What I like to do for fun, I mean, I like to go.
Is there even a way to be president without having blood on your hands? Like, I don't know. Let me get back to the nonsense.
Concerts, I like to skate, you know what I'm saying? I get out there and get my little wiggle legs on, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I like to go to like cookouts and stuff like that because I like to eat. So I like going to family gatherings and stuff like that, see what people cultures and stuff like that. So.
Okay. All right, so we do not have any pop balloons. What we're gonna do is we have a couple of pop balloons. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get to the ladies and see why they decide it's not a match, okay?
For sure.
All right, so come on, you know how it goes.
Yeah.
All right, name and age, and why did you pop?
My name's Courtney, Court with a K. I know him from the scene. I already know him. I've dated his friend who cheated. So I just, birds of a feather, even though they probably don't flock together all the time.
I was gonna say,
I'd rather not.
Okay, all right.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, we definitely know each other on the scene. But
He
yeah, I
funny
have
as
nothing.
fuck.
Yeah, I have nothing bad to say
He
about
funny as
this
fuck.
woman. She's yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, I still gotta ask the question: Is she your type? Why not?
In real life, yeah, you know, she's beautiful. So yeah, that
Trying
is.
to break the bro.
No. Yeah, I was gonna say you got me over here. I'm about to call my guy after this. Like, hey man, look, I ain't mean nothing by that. But yeah,
I knew it.
cool. She's definitely cool. I definitely yes. Cool.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Courtney.
Thank you, Courtney.
All right. Name and age, and why did you pop?
Danielle, 34. I popped because no, you're just not my type.
Okay.
I've never dated a guy with tattoos, so I mean,
Okay.
that's just it.
All right.
Is it a thing about guys with tattoos, or why? Or do you intentionally avoid guys with tattoos?
No, I don't intentionally avoid them. Just I've never dated a guy with tattoos.
Do you think guys with tattoos are different from guys with tattoos?
I sure don't. Actually,
okay,
I
I was
don't.
gonna say,
No,
I-
it's just like you're.
She was just using it as an excuse. Just let her ride. Like, she just don't like you, bro. It's cool. It's cool. Like, should we move on? Y'all let me know. I mean, I don't know how much longer we got anyway, but I got a couple tattoos. I mean, if I could go back, I probably wouldn't get them. Now that I'm older, just some young and dumb shit. But what's up? Should we end it on this? Well, not Anita, but should we end it on Pop the Balloon or Snow Bunnies or what y'all think? Put a P in the chat if you want me to stay on Pop the Balloon until the end of the stream, or put a SB if you want Snow Bunnies to end the night. SB for Snow Bunnies to end the night. PB for Pop the Balloon to end the night.
Do you think guys with tattoos are different from guys with tattoos?
I sure don't. Actually,
okay,
I
I was
don't.
gonna say,
No,
I-
it's just like your swagger,
Okay.
personality, just not my thing. You seem like a really nice guy.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. So is she your type? Why not?
She looks beautiful. You know what I'm saying? That's what I will say. I ain't gonna say if she is or isn't my type. I just say yeah, she's a beautiful lady. I give her a shot if we had one. But she popped a balloon, so whatever.
Thank you so much. All right. So we do have some balloons that pop. All right. We got another pop balloon. Let's go see.
Let's go see what's up.
Every time I'm about to start a new sentence, somebody pop. Name and age, and why did you pop?
Brittany, and I'm 30. And I popped because St. Louis is small.
Yeah, it's a small city. Yeah.
So when I'm getting more SB, or I feel like SB kind of won. Who did PB? Craig said PB. Lauren said PB. Did everybody else say SB? Fuck it, we had enough of bunnies tonight. All right. Let's do the SB. Fuck it. So, do anybody regret tattoos? I ain't gonna say I regret them, but if I could go back, I probably would. If I could have all clean skin again now, I probably wouldn't get any tattoos. Would anybody? Oh, let me say this real quick. That dress, I don't know how old she is, but the dress is just a red flag. Leopard print in itself is a red flag. What is that? Blonde dreads. Like trying to show your body off all the time. It get old after a while. It makes niggas think like, oh, she just a good time. Do women not get that by now? When you lead with your body, it just tells men you're for a good time.
So I'm gonna let you, come to your show though.
Yeah. It's all good.
He knows some of my friends.
We know each other.
Yeah.
So yeah, St. Louis is a small city, like
Small
she said.
circle.
But yeah.
Dated your friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Small city.
All right. I'm gonna have to do it again. Is she your type? Why not?
In real life, yeah, she'd be my type. I definitely I love my dark skinned women, of course. So, you know what I'm saying? I would definitely say she would be. And she looks good in that dress too. So, yeah.
He was trying to hold out. He was like, girl code.
It's real, she real lady though for that. Real friend.
All right. So We good now.
All right.
We do have a couple of balloons that are not popped. What we're gonna do is have you ask the ladies a couple of questions, get a feel for them, see who's the best match.
Okay.
What question would you like to start with?
I ain't really prepare any questions, but
Sorry, everybody's gonna pop your balloon.
yeah, I did. I thought it was gonna be AK-47 time. But I guess what would be the ideal guy that what's your type basically? I just want to know from each one of these women, like what are you looking for in a man?
Okay, let's start up here.
Okay.
Since we're already up here. All right, name and age and answer his question.
Mizzy, I'm 32.
Okay.
So what I look for stability first.
Okay.
Somebody I like them tall.
Okay.
My height. I really don't have a preference on race. Somebody's funny, genuine, kind, know how to treat their mom. If you know how to treat your mom, you know how to treat me.
Sound like me.
Somebody who's adventurous and not scared to be themselves around me or others, and don't change when we get around different people.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, name and age, same question.
I'm Lex.
I think I know why people act different when they get in the crowd with you, ma'am. I think I know why people might act like they don't know you, but whatever. And it ain't even your weight, it's everything else. I mean, it could be your weight too, but especially everything else.
I'm 29.
Nice to meet you, Lex.
Nice to meet you too. What I look for in a man is somebody who is not completely established, but you stable enough to do what you need to do, know where you're going. Within the next couple of years, you're going to be in your career field that you actually want to do for the rest of your life. Somebody with not too many kids.
Okay.
Got a good head on your shoulders. You're a good person all around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I love them lashes too.
I love them too. Good.
Name and age and answer his question.
My name's Key. I'm 27.
Nice to meet you, Key.
Nice to meet you too. I think in a man, I pretty much look for somebody who is polite, well-mannered, kind of well-raised all around. I like to feel safe with my man, not even just physically, but all around, secure in a relationship type stuff. I do like people that's funny. It might be a little too funny.
I got that on lock then. I got that.
It's too funny.
Oh, she said you too funny, bro. Like Goofy. But she ain't had to say it see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna put what she's acting like on all the B-dubs there, because all the B-dubs there, they've been keeping it fairly classy. But this bitch going low. Low vibrational shit. Low frequency shit.
Secure in a relationship type stuff. I do like people that's funny. It might be a little too funny.
I got that on lock then. I got that.
It's too funny sometimes, but
Say not too funny. Can't play too much. Okay. All right. I got
play a little too much. I ain't gonna lie.
I might get on your nerves sometimes. I don't know.
Yeah,
so
that's where I come from. I'm kind of watching. But,
all right.
but yeah. So that definitely be provider. My man cut my grass, take my trash out, kind of stuff. That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Well,
Thank you.
yeah.
All right, so we're gonna get you to ask another question since you've already answered.
Dang, she got a body. Leopard do got a body though. She'd be fun to hang out with for the weekend. Well, maybe not the whole weekend. 1 hour a night on the weekend. Hold on, let's see if we can go back to we're gonna end it on a couple of snow bunnies. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it.
Gotta know exactly who you are. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Mr. Cut, what up?
Hey, what's up, everyone? I hope you're all having a wonderful day.
Let's see. Um, okay, so we have 13 more minutes until 3 hours. Let's do this just for the fuck of it. I think I might be able to pull it off. For another $20 via Cash App, PayPal, Streamlabs only, I'll go another hour. 4-hour stream tonight. But only in Cash App, PayPal, or Streamlabs if we can get $20 more. I'm just throwing it out there, you know?
Or night, but for now, let's get into the video.
The real reason why women have such a glow up after a breakup is because nothing holds a woman back like a man.
Well, obviously,
Oh gosh, hold them back for what? Like a glow up? What kind of glow up? Ma'am, you're not attractive. Hold you back from what? Aging and becoming mentally ill? Well, you're gonna do that regardless. You're gonna do that regardless. So no, 4 hours. So we almost at 3 hours. If I get $20 more via Cash App, PayPal, or Streamlabs, I'll do another hour. So that'll be 4 hours altogether. I'm in the mood tonight. Fuck it. But it's just only if we can get $20 though. Only in Cash App, PayPal, or Streamlabs. Or I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. Super chat and super sticker wouldn't count towards that $20 goal. But yeah, ma'am, hold you back from what? Seriously. I mean, most men aren't really holding you back from having a career. She just talking. Your ex isn't gonna see this, bitch. Hold you back. It don't look like you glowed up. At least look hot when making a video like this. With that shirt. Just whatever. Let's keep it going.
Back like a man.
well, obviously, it's not because she let herself go when she had a man. On the other hand, you must have been in a relationship your entire life. Still, it has to be annoying, right, when they just don't listen. And I'm not talking about men, I'm talking about
What we looking like on Rumble? What we looking like? Rumble? 4 people on Rumble? That's what's up.
talking about men, I'm talking about other women who will just not listen to whatever this was that you're trying to push on them.
This is a message for my future husband. What's going on? What's going on, sweetie? Because I am in.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
Women like this need to just be carted off to Mars. Put them in an oxygen bubble on Mars and just forget they exist.
I'm not just having sex with one, not two, but 3 different guys. That's right, I'm a player, but that's cool because I got it like that.
Are you retarded?
Hey, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. What are you doing? Come get me. Come and get me. Thank you.
I really think there should be like a zero tolerance policy on ghosting. Like if someone like is engaging and then disappears, you should report that and they should be like booted off the app.
Would that go for men and women? Anytime a woman is wearing a fucking like suit jacket deal, just go the other way.
and then disappears, you should report that and they should be like booted off the app.
I have been ghosted.
Oh, me too.
So many times.
Yes, duh.
Why does that not surprise me?
Pounced on her a few times and rolled the fuck off.
It's actually berserk.
I don't understand it. Just have some respect.
Just say, like, gotta go, see ya.
Yeah, own it.
Sorry, I'm going to Pilates, can't reply. My phone was thrown into the Thames.
Yeah, just say anything but respond. Don't be a... You know.
I agree.
Yeah, of course you do. Reply by saying you can't reply because someone threw away your phone into a river. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't agree with ghosting either. But I don't think you ladies understand that if they start booting off people off the app because women said so, you'll be the only ones left on those dating apps. Men will be booted off the apps even though they never match with some ladies. Or in fact, that will be the reason why they'll be booted off the apps because they
Get money, but I can't tell, ho. Yeah, go. You can fuck with me if you wanted to.
100 motherfuckers can't tell me nothing.
Hey, bitch, I'm a problem. Nobody solve it. You can keep hating, I'm popping regardless.
Work could see this since first grade. I been that bitch. You got a girl, but it's cool. I ain't gon' tell her shit.
You know niggas love bitches with money. You know niggas love bitches with money. You know niggas love bitches with money.
You ain't never fuck with no boss, bitch. I turned you out. When a real one hold you down, babe, you supposed to drink.
Stone sets, I got my own baguettes. Jealousy, let it go. Results could be tragic. I push the beat, not the backseat girl. I push the beat, not the backseat girl.
Just donated $20 to keep me on another hour. Lauren just donated $20 to keep me on another hour. And I'm trying to think, did I miss a Lauren donation recently? Was that the first time you donated tonight, Lauren? Let me know. So Lauren's at least at 185. I may have missed one. One more time for Lauren. 4 hours tonight, y'all. 4 hours. And this is the one that's going to stay live, too. So that's dope.
Get money, but I can't tell, ho. Yeah, go. You can fuck with me if you wanted to.
100 motherfuckers can't tell me nothing.
Hey, bitch, I'm a problem. Nobody solve it. You can keep hating, I'm popping regardless.
Work could see this since first grade. I been that bitch. You got a girl, but it's cool. I ain't gon' tell her shit.
You know niggas love bitches with money. You know niggas love bitches with money. You know niggas love bitches with money.
You ain't never fuck with no boss, bitch. I turned you out. When a real one hold you down, babe, you supposed to drink.
Stone sets, I got my own baguettes. Jealousy, let it go. Results could be tragic. I push the beat, not the backseat girl. I push the beat, not the backseat girl.
P. Orlando asks how much to push it to 5 hours. Look, I really don't want to do 5 hours, so I'll make it a ridiculous amount to push it to 5 hours. A ridiculous amount, 40 for me to push it to 5 hours. I don't really want to do it. That's why I'm making it ridiculous. So for 40 more dollars, I'll make tonight a 5-hour stream. Jesus Christ. Forgive me, Christians, for saying that. The Christians be on my ass when I say that. I had somebody really chew me out one day for that.
Inconsiderate prick! You're a prick!
they did not match with those ladies when they wanted them to. It's not like we have the examples of that happening before with Are We Dating the Same Guy Facebook groups or the T-app.
Nothing, and I mean nothing, is more attractive than when a guy forces you to make eye contact while you're, because I'm a little shy about like the faces, but if he forces you,
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind coming all over this. Anyway, let's continue.
You're a whore.
God, you're sick.
forces you.
Yeah, she's all shy about like faces. No, that could be true. She's not shy about all the other holes. She has no problem showing those on that special site. But when it comes to faces, she's shy about like faces. But when it comes to promoting yourself on TikTok for that special site that you want men to go to, well, it could be way, way worse.
Giving y'all a little treat today, 'cause I know you miss this fat ass. Hey. That's
Hell no! That is possibly the flattest ass I've ever seen. Quite possibly. Actually, I think I can officially say that's the flattest ass ever. Seriously. Have anybody in this chat seen an ass flatter than that?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
That's so embarrassing.
I'm not exactly sure why what I said was a hot take, because this right here, okay, it's just I have eyes. I can appreciate that there are a lot of attractive women and not that many attractive men. Maybe it's where I live. Who knows? I just don't see. And guys were getting so triggered. They were.
Okay, let's just let's say this. Well, women don't find most men attractive. Essentially women only find basically 9s and 10s attractive. So it makes sense that she would say, "Oh, I'm seeing more pretty women." I mean, y'all got a face full of makeup, fucking facial reconstruction, and some more shit. So I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Were getting so triggered. They were getting so mad, like insulting me only because I said this is my experience. If you are not, if I'm not saying you specifically, I don't mean this comment. If I'm not saying you, Bob 27467 is ugly, why are you getting defensive? Unless you actually think that maybe you're ugly, but you want to get a hot girl and you don't want to believe that you're not attractive because you feel entitled to these hot girls, so that you need to tear down girls because you're angry at them for not wanting you. Everybody is a little bit dysmorphic, and I think that's what keeps us sane, is like maybe thinking we're a little bit better than we are in reality, but also like we need to live in reality. We need to live in reality. For instance, I'll call myself out, okay? I'm 44. I have 3 kids.
I think they just got a lot of fucking audacity.
Well, thanks for tuning into today's episode.
Always gonna love me more than I'm ever gonna love you. And if a man wants to be in my life, he needs to spend his every waking hour thinking of ways on how he needs to convince me that he should even be graced by my presence.
It's officially stepdaddy season. Yeah, what up? I got the car seat in the back. Let's go to the park.
Are you delusional? Do you suffer from a mental illness?
call myself out, okay? I'm 44. I have 3 kids. I'm not the most hot commodity for every single guy out there. That's okay. You know, like a lot of people, I don't like the term high value. I think it's the stupidest term to ever come out of this century.
Of course y'all do. Y'all think it's a stupid term because y'all don't like your bullshit defined. Y'all don't like y'all gold digging defined. You don't like any term that's gonna call you out for being pieces of shit that you are. But you all want to date a high value man. We don't gotta say it, but we put a term on it because it's a real thing. But yes, you don't qualify for a high value man. Or whatever it is you want to call them.
Well, I don't like the term high value. I think it's the stupidest term to ever come out of this century. High value man or woman. But there are a lot of guys that would think, hey, maybe I don't want her because she's older and she has kids and I don't want to deal with that. And to that I say, that's fine.
It absolutely is, and that would be living in reality, not in your reality. You would think at your age and 3 years later, you would maybe appreciate and consider some other things other than just looks. Or maybe you would go as far as to consider that men your own age who would be looking for something long term would even care for something other than just looks. Or, you know, you could continue to live in your reality, but then don't be surprised that that leads to this.
Anyways, the guy. Oh, why am I crying? It's so embarrassing.
So fucking cry, bitch. I don't give a fuck. It's funny, if anything.
The guy. Oh, why am I crying? It's so embarrassing. The person that was supposed to come tomorrow literally has not responded all day. We've been talking for like almost a month. Ghosting people isn't nice.
She's ghosted 100 men. She didn't give a fuck if it was nice when she did it to at least 100 men in her lifetime. Want to hear that shit. They only care about humanity when, you know, Chad isn't treating them like they're human.
I'm not an easy girl. I'm not. It takes a lot for me to hang out with someone and a lot for me to like touch someone. It takes a lot. It takes people coming after me for years trying to get with me, right? But I just took an everything shower, did my hair and makeup at 3 in the morning, and I'm leaving my house at 3:30 to see this man.
They are what we thought they were.
He's in town for a week. I just want everyone to know I will be at his house every single day. If he calls me at 2 in the morning every single night, I'm there.
Pathetic.
I've been waiting 10 hours for him to drive here. All day. I'm waiting all day.
It's a everything shower. Lauren, can you educate me in women terms? What's a everything shower? I would hope every shower is a everything shower. Can you educate me? Is this camera on me?
That's stupid, guys. Is this camera on me? Yes.
I am so sick of men. I am so sick of y'all's ass.
Ghosting people isn't nice. I'm not even crying about this guy in particular. It's just when you go through things like so many times.
One of my biggest fears, and I mean this is at the top, bro. Like, oh my god, it like I sometimes like give myself panic attacks just thinking about it.
Metal in her face, yeah, she's a disgrace. It's the Bullring Chronicles. Metal in her face, yeah, she's a disgrace. It's the Bullring Chronicles. Metal in her face, yeah, she's a disgrace. It's the Bullring Chronicles. Metal in her face, yeah, she's a disgrace. It's the Bullring Chronicles.
like give myself panic attacks just thinking about it. But the scariest thought and the worst thing someone ever could do is accuse me of being male-centered.
This woman is fucking nuts. This woman is nuts.
Why would you? If only they'll be more like women, right?
You guys remember this woman, Denise Frazier, who got arrested not once but twice for doing it with dogs? Well, I have an update, but first, here's my video with all the details. So the Jones County Sheriff's Department investigators had received a tip about a video with her very pregnant, might I add, doing it with a Siberian Husky mix. She had her baby 2 weeks later. When she was talking to the police about it, she told them it was her service dog. Like, that's not what that means. But check this out. Less than a year prior, in April of 23, she was arrested for the same thing. That time, it was with a German Shepherd. And she did it in a church parking lot and took videos of it. Like,
What? What?
Love, bitch. Yeah, they do. Men are attracted to bitch, but they obsess over something much more powerful.
Yeah, we do, but unfortunately the previous lady completely ruined the doggy joke for me for...
I don't think men love bitches. I mean, Chad might find bitches to be more of a challenge, but what you look like is still the primary factor in all of this. I mean, you don't look like much, but you're blonde and skinny in America, so that's a 10 to a lot of guys. So, it really doesn't have much to do with you being a bitch, though.
Paternity.
If you're a man who want to be rich and successful, there is one small life hack for you. I don't know why everybody doesn't use that, because like it's really work almost every time. So you need to give all your money to women, and then God of luck and success will be appreciated to you and give you back like 10 times more, maybe even more. But it doesn't work with every woman. Only some specific women. You have to find out which one work, which doesn't. For example, with me, it's work.
Yes, it is, and it's a lot of work too. See, we're all in agreement here. You work and I give you money. Not only that, but you give me 10 times back. That's why I use protection. And sometimes what you're manifesting is way more powerful than the protection I use, but then I take antibiotics.
Whatever your type is, whatever men that you're interested in, that is the biggest teller of what you actually want in your life. So often you don't actually like that guy, you like some part of him that he has that you secretly want for yourself. For example, stability. If he's stable and you do not feel stable and you feel chaotic in your own life, you will reach out and grasp onto a man for that. The lesson here isn't to go for the man. The lesson here is to build stability in your own life. This is also true about men who dress well. If you constantly date men who dress well and on trend and just wear super cool clothes, it's probably because you want to experiment more with your fashion. If you date people who are very rich, you probably want to also have more money yourself.
Well, yeah, that's pretty obvious. And if you date a man who likes big boobs, unfortunately, you're gonna have to get implants. But no, trying to be serious for a second. See how easy that was? If you date men with money, maybe you want money. Unlike those other poor people who don't want money. For some reason, this reminded me way too much of the other lunatic that said, if you don't like being poor, then just don't be poor.
There's a lot of really interesting discourse at the moment surrounding the concept of heteropessimism, which mainly refers to the idea of straight women being fatigued and angry towards patriarchy, saying things like, men are trash, I wish I didn't have to date men, etc., etc. It pretty much goes hand in hand with the conversation that's happening at the moment around women who talk about their anger towards men and patriarchy also being unable to decenter men because they're always talking about patriarchy, which I really don't agree with. This is a very complicated conversation to have because being a straight woman under patriarchy, you are still dating your oppressor. And you can recognize how problematic patriarchy is, but still desire intimacy from men. And so
Move to a place that is run by all women, that's successful and thriving. Is that a place? I don't think it is, but she loves the patriarchy. Let's be real. She can never decenter men. When her looks fade, maybe she'll be able to do it. Her whole existence is the male gaze, trust me. It's not her intellect. We can tell that by looking at this video so far. She benefits heavily from the patriarchy, and she loves every second of it.
patriarchy is, but still desire intimacy from men and still desire love and companionship with a man. I have been a raging feminist since I was like 15 years old, and I'm now almost 27, and I have always dated men, but it is a very difficult thing to navigate. And I definitely don't agree with people who say that you cannot be talking about men and patriarchy all the time while trying to decenter men.
Yeah, as you can see, heteropessimism is just a new concept made up by a woman, and it catches with TikTokers. Why can't women talk about patriarchy and decentering men? That's all you ever talk about. Why shouldn't you talk about men while you're decentering men? Well, I'm gonna try to explain it to you like you're not really 5 years old. I'm not a cat person. You want to know what I almost never talk about? You probably already guessed it.
All right, what's up, my brothers? In this video, I'm going to be talking to you about why the vast majority of men will never, ever make a woman happy, despite their efforts, how the unplugged guys out there have figured this out and know how to make a woman happy. And we're going to start by talking about Robert Briffault, more specifically Briffault's Law. If you're unfamiliar, Robert Briffault was a French anthropologist, and he spent a good deal of his career studying the dynamics between male and females in the animal species. And I'm going to read this quote unquote for you. And what he concluded is that the female, not the male, determines all the conditions of the animal family. Where the female can derive no benefit from association with the male, no such association takes place. Now, for a long time, people have debated over the years whether or not this applies to humans, can it apply to humans, whether or not it should or shouldn't. I'm going to skip all of that because I've talked to thousands of guys now, and I do believe that this does apply to the human condition. In the dynamics between males and females, so this is a feature, not a bug, so let's talk about that first. If Briffault's Law did not exist, the female would not have a strong chance of survival. Generally speaking, I mean, today it doesn't really matter so much because we have women in the workforce making their own money, paying taxes and all sort of stuff. But 1,000 years ago, 5,000 years ago, if a female had chosen the wrong mate, made a bad choice, she could be on the hook with a guy that is unable to provide, preside, and look after the family. To sort of distill it and dumb it down into very simple terms, the things that you've done for her in the past, and this is where guys get really frustrated, the things that you've done for her in the past do not carry any weight into the future. So the house that you bought in the neighborhood that she wanted, the renovation that you did on the master bathroom or the kitchen, the in-law suite that you built for your mother-in-law to move into.
Yeah, but yeah, you keep leaving the cup on the table though at night. And why do you keep leaving the TV on when you fall asleep on the couch? Even though I bought you a house in the neighborhood you wanted, built a fucking mom suite in the back and some more shit. But why did you leave the toilet seat up? Yeah, exactly.
In the past has no bearing on the future. The mistake that a lot of guys make is they'll sit there and they'll go, well, you know, I did this, that, and the other thing for you over the last several years. Why am I not getting acknowledged for the efforts that I've made into this relationship? And then they get upset or they get bent out of shape for it. And as Robert Briffault stated, women are only around so long as they can derive benefit from you in the future. Any past benefit that they've enjoyed is not considered or contemplated into the future, if we can put it that way. right? So all those things that you've done for her, doesn't matter. She needs to continue to receive benefit from you to continue to want to stay in that relationship. Now, this is where most guys will get really pissed off and just be like, see, she's all about your money, or if you're not paying for her or stamping things yes all the time, she's not going to want to stick around and she's going to bounce and move over with the other guy. Not so fast. Yes, there's a little bit of truth to that. So let's deal with that first. That's where most guys end up making the vast majority of mistakes that they make in long-term relationships, is they think that if they just do everything that she wants, like, yes, dear, they can basically...
Okay, now look. Shout out to Lauren. Thanks for your donation. But let's talk about this, Lauren. Lauren says, it's rough falling in the toilet. I'm not going to lie, but I'm not mad about it. I'm glad you're not mad about it. But how do you fall, even if I left the toilet seat up? How do you fall? Like, even, okay, it's the middle of the night. Are you walking in the bathroom backwards completely? Like from door to toilet, just all backwards work? That's diabolical work. Like, uh, I've never, even in the dark with the light out in the middle of the night, I'm walking forward to the toilet and can see if the toilet seat is up or not. I'm lost. I need answers on how y'all fall in the toilet, even if the toilet seat is up.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense. Like, what? What?
Give her a stamp and she says, I want stamp yes. I want yes, 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 yes. And they stamp everything yes, and they think that, you know, by stamping everything yes and giving her what she wants, they're going to get what they want out of the relationship, which rarely happens. For some guys, it might, but for the vast majority of guys out there, you can't buy your way into her heart by continuing to say yes and buying things that she asks for or demands or wants for her or the family or the kids or any of those things. You actually have to have a backbone when it comes to a long-term relationship or a marriage, and put yourself in a position where you can say no. Now, of course, all of this boils down to attractiveness and value for the guy. This is where guys can win. This is where guys can level up. If you want to do well in a long-term relationship, if you want her to be quote-unquote happy with you into the future, because the whole point of this video really is why most guys don't make women happy. It's because they think that if they just stamp everything yes and give her what she wants, then she'll be happy in a perpetuity. That's not how it works. That's one element of it. You have to be her hypergamous best option, which is not always easy to do for most guys. What does that mean? She has to be able to look at you guys every morning and think to herself, damn, I did well. I got the best that I can get. This guy is the shit in it, if you know what I'm saying. She basically looks at you like a giant.
Like, the only way this is gonna happen for most guys in America now is if you get with a 5 or below. A 3, 4, or 5. If you're an average Joe. And if you're a 5, probably a 3.
Is with the best that she can get. This is why, guys, I keep telling you, and I'm going to keep banging on this drum for you, you never, ever, ever want to deal with a chick on a long-term basis that settles for you. If you're not her first choice, if it's obvious to you that she's chosen somebody else, you are wasting your time making a long-term commitment to her, because you're going to end up like one of those guys that gets absolutely ticked off when he learns that he's just an ATM for her, and everything that he does doesn't create any level of happiness or a smile on her face. That's a situation that most guys get themselves into, which is not where most guys want to be. They want to be adored by their woman. They want to be respected by their woman. They want to, you know, when they initiate intimacy, it's reciprocated. And
This isn't gonna happen. Look, I'm not gonna say it doesn't happen for any men. It happens for some men, but this isn't gonna happen for probably 90% of men. Even if you do maintain your masculine frame and you're something to look up to. Period. They're miserable creatures, and they only get more miserable with time, and they only get more unappreciative with time, no matter what it is you do, or no matter how masculine you are.
with enthusiasm. This is where guys go wrong. So gentlemen, understand this. Most of your problems with long-term relationships, they boil down to attractiveness and your value. If you're not valuable and you're not attractive, she'll never be content or happy with you over the long term. Make sure you're not carrying extra belly fat, you're not fat, you're not incompetent, you're resourceful, you know how to solve problems, and of course, you're handsome. You know, you have a style, you have a look, you've done something to level yourself up so that...
So what, Rich? Be a top 5%er? Oh, just be a top 5%. I mean, not to say you can't get your body in shape. You should do that. But the more he start naming shit, it sounds like a 5%er. Yeah, most men aren't going to be top 5%ers no matter how hard they try. I mean, you could be better than what you were yesterday. That's what I advocate for, but I don't know, Rich. I don't know.
Style, you have a look, you've done something to level yourself up so that you're not an unattractive, lazy, kind of unappealing slob-like character for women, because they don't like that. They just don't. Women want to be with guys that other women want to be with. And if you don't have the pre-selection of other women, it's very unlikely that she's going to be happy with you in a perpetuity. If
I mean, that's pretty much the message Rich pushes, and the other guy, what is it, Moth? Him and Moth push, like, just grind harder, bro, and be a top 5%er. It don't work that way. Let me tell you something right now.
Let me tell you something right now. It don't work that way.
I mean, yeah, some of the top men on the planet, the Tom Brady's, the Tom Cruises of the world, the top 0.01% men of the world, they got divorced too. So this is kind of cap. There are people with good marriages. Don't get me wrong. And there are women who still love their husbands and adore their husbands at 50 and 60. It exists. I'm not going to say it doesn't exist. But I'll just say they got lucky. It wasn't because they maintained masculine framed and did sit-ups.
going to be happy with you in a perpetuity if you're not that guy. So you can't buy your way into her heart. You know, the whole Beta Bucks thing where it's like, she wants this done, yes. She wants that done, yes. She wants this done, yes. And then after about a dozen or two or 12 dozen of these, the guy comes to the realization, I've done all of these things for you, Becky, and you're still pissed off at me. And it doesn't matter what I do, you're never happy. And she's basically sitting there nodding her head going, yeah, kind of, because she didn't pick her best option. She just picked you because you're an ATM.
Well, she's going to feel, most women are going to feel that way no matter what. By the time they hit 40, 50, I would say about between 40 and 55. They're going to feel that way no matter what, based on what's going on inside their body. Even if you're literally the greatest man of all time. I got a meme for that. Like to hear it go.
This is why my next book I'm writing right now is on the mental health of menopausal women, because we're struggling. If you live with a 43-year-old woman, you're going to experience, she's great. Next day, you're going to be like, who are you? That's because her estrogen is on a roller coaster ride. Little things are going to irritate us like they've never irritated us before. And you might be the recipient of that.
I don't want to be that guy.
We need to have more love brought our way because we just can't handle stress the same way. From 40 till about 55, our moods are all over the place during that time. So understanding where we're at, having more compassion for us, not taking us on, will be so helpful.
It's going to be a no for me, dog. Keep it up, though.
But we don't even understand our own selves.
Lots of things wrong when it comes to women.
The older woman just, you know, they'll say either she hit the wall, or they'll say things like she just set in her ways. They'll say things like, you know what, she too aggressive, she too assertive, things like that. Try to act like this woman in her 40s and 50s is no good, basically. Like she's inferior because she's set in her ways. She doesn't want to change. She doesn't want to let a man lead.
Yes.
They don't want a woman their age because they know darn well a woman their age is not going to tolerate nor endure their nonsense.
Oh, yeah, right. God.
Hey guys, good morning. How are we? Anyways, this video is not really
Gotta know exactly who you are. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Hey guys, good morning. How are we? Anyways, this video is not really structured too much, so if you have a pet peeve for unscripted stuff, then you can get this dip in. Right, off topic though, but it might be kind of related, and I feel like it's related somehow. There are two things I cannot understand. One I understand less than the other, okay? And this is why do most men only see value, like really appreciate a woman's value once they're gone? Till this day, I don't think a lot of people have the answer. But anyways, besides,
See if I can figure this thing out. Why do men only see value in a woman once she's gone? He probably still don't see value in you. He just misses pussy that he got used to. He just misses pussy. He still don't see true value in you. Because if he did, y'all would have been together. This is an attractive woman. She's dating nines or tens, no doubt. No diggity, no doubt, baby. So Chad and Tyrone have been fucking and ducking, fucking and playing with her, not committing to her, using her as a cum dump. And then when she finally cut him off, those men, they like control. Some of those men are narcissists. And, they feel like it's an act of disloyalty for one of their hoes to finally cut them off. So then they be chasing her harder just to get their pussy back. It's an ego thing, but it's not because he genuinely values you. But it's not because he genuinely values you as a person. I hope that helped.
Only attracting one night stands and fuckboys, this might be why.
I'm not a devil, and by no means am I a monster.
They don't know how to make plans. They don't know how to be good communicators. They don't know what they want, and they act like children.
Men are inside of women's down their guys are literally into a girl's.
We'll return after these messages.
till this day, I don't think a lot of people have the answer. But anyways, besides the point, this video is about men saying that women only kind of give the good guy a chance, or the guy she kind of passed on in her prime. Yeah, keyword prime. And like they come back once they're chopped. Okay, I'm using the word chopped because this is what the people are using these days. Yeah, so basically I've heard a lot of stories that men are saying like, oh, once you're like, you're desperate and stuff and you ran out of options now and you're past your prime and you let yourself go, this is when you want to come back to me in my DMs talking about, oh, you remember when, we had a thing.
Bingo.
You're a whore.
Big it is.
No.
What's up, Craig? What's up, Smokey?
Nothing.
What are we rating her? What are we rating her on a scale from 1 to 10? What are we rating her? Need answers, people. This is all natural too. She's an adjustable 8. I I would give her a strong 8. I would call her a undebatable 8. I don't know if I would give her adjustable 8. To me, an adjustable 8 is a woman who can reasonably be called a 8, 9, or 10. Give her a strong, undebatable 8, though. Hezo gives her a 6. Okay, Hezo, can you give me a celebrity that's a 8 or 9? Hezo, if she's a 6, can you please tell me a celebrity that you would consider a 8 or 9? Same thing for X. X gives her a 6. If she's a 6, can you please give me a celebrity 8 or 9?
Oh, we had a thing. You look in your DMs and then you're like, who is this? You click on the profile and you're like, oh, hell.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What happened? The question is, what happened? And what's going on now? Why are you in my messages? I thought I wasn't good.
Okay, I got Halle Berry. Halle Berry and Megan Good are the bar. Okay. Let's just check them out. I mean, obviously, Halle Berry was considered the most beautiful woman on the world on the planet. So yeah, I was just talking about face. So let's do Halle Berry. Do a 20. Let's do a 30-year-old Halle Berry. Let's see. 25-year-old Halle Berry. Mm, yeah, let's do this. What's her ideal pick? Mm, he's Halle. Yeah, I think she's. I mean, that's yeah, she's beautiful, but let's see. Mm, that's beauty. That's beauty. I would say she's. I'm trying to think. Is she on par with Halle? What do we think, y'all? Yeah, she's up there. That's debatable. She's not a 6 in my opinion. I probably prefer this chick over Halle maybe. Yeah, there's an argument here. Um, Lauren says Vivica Prime Vivica. I like this look. She has like has soft features. I think she gives Halle and Vivica a run for their money. This is a naturally beautiful woman. No makeup. This is nothing. I mean that Halle picture was no makeup or little. Well, that probably is makeup. I'm sorry, that is makeup. But still, she's on par. Definitely not a 6. But let's go Vivica. Or let's go. Who else did somebody say? Megan. She might have Megan beat. 25-year-old Megan Good. Yeah, she got. I don't find Megan's eyebrows attractive. Let's see. Megan Good didn't look that good to me. She was cool, but maybe these are bad picks. I mean, she was cool. Let's see if we can find a picture without these stupid hats. Megan Good might be a little overrated. Yeah, I think Megan Good is actually overrated. Let's do Lauren London. Let's do Vivica Fox. Fuck it. They showing me the old pics. Can't believe Vivica Fox got a BBL at 60. BBL at 60 is diabolical work, y'all. Do they even have it? Did a wig line? I ain't mad at her. Mhm. Yeah. Eh. It's okay. After looking at Halle, Vivica, and Megan, this woman is definitely This woman is She's up there with the greats. She's up there with the legends. I'll give it to her. And she's just this looks natural too. This is no makeup. This doesn't look like anything mind blowing. Just damn near her waking up. Yeah, she got it. Came front.
I was broke. And you know the worst thing? Most of the time, it's guys that actually found attractive. It's not even about being attractive or not at the end of the day. Let's say
Yeah, it wasn't about being. Let's start here. This is a woman that we're saying looks damn near arguably better than Halle Berry. A woman voted multiple times the most beautiful woman on earth. We are making an argument that this is one of the most beautiful women on earth right now. And she's having dating trouble?
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that?
You know, sometimes we get so wrapped up in how a problem bothers us, we don't see what the problem really is.
You know, it just goes to show looks don't keep a man. And well, no, it goes to show what I always say. Beautiful women are the most cursed on a dating market because they're the most likely to go after the top guys. And here's the thing that they just don't get. To top guys, even though she's arguably one of the most beautiful women we've ever seen, she's just another bitch to them. I just heard a story the other day of Lorenz Tate treating Halle Berry like just another bitch. There's men in the industry that treated Halle Berry, the Halle Berry in her prime, like just another bitch. Let that simmer on your brain for a minute.
This concept of I can do better, bitch, at least 85% of men who approached women were really out of the woman's league. For the only thing that kept a woman in a league was because she looked a little cute and she might suck a dick. That was it. At least 85% of men who have approached 100% of women were out of the woman's league. For real. Like on some real shit, not just looking cute for that 5 minutes, but on some real, like on character levels, intellect levels, the man's out of her league. You don't offer nothing here other than an orgasm. That's about all you offer me is an orgasm. That's it. Okay, everything else is going to be a constant headache, nightmare, walking on eggshells, whatever the fuck. Everything else is going to be that. There is no benefit that after the orgasm, there's not much benefit really to keep one woman around too long.
Back, y'all. I gotta make a special. Hold on.
I've heard. I've heard people say, something must be wrong with Halle Berry. She can't keep a man. Who's to say I want to keep a man? I don't want to keep the wrong man. Like, I'm not crazy. No. Right? No. So when you find that you make a mistake, we all make mistakes. We have a right to say, oh God, this was a mistake. Let me start again. We have a right to do that. I've heard people say, something must be wrong with Halle Berry. She can't keep a man. Who's to say I want to keep a man? I don't want to keep the wrong man. Like, I'm not crazy. No. Right? No. So when you find that you make a mistake, we all make mistakes. We have a right to say, oh God, this was a mistake. Let me start again. We have a right to do that. I've heard people say.
She really is beautiful, though. Yeah, Halle Berry, like, I'm not looking at her now. Just even this is when she was. She might have been 50 here. Like, this is at least 40. I'm pretty sure this is over 50. That's fucking crazy. This woman is incredibly good look. I mean, it doesn't make her a good relationship partner, but if we just talking about looks, yeah, that's crazy. She really is beautiful. But anyway,
Attractive or not at the end of the day. Let's say what happens is like these type of women in their mind, they're so used to getting attention and, you know, being the girl. Let's say she was like the high school cute girl, whatever, hot girl, whatever. Sometimes it gets to these people's head. Some people don't get over their high school popularity. Like, once you're out of high school, nobody cares how cute you were in high school. Like, you got to keep it up. You're not gonna always have that status that you had in high school. Some men
look, I can tell you right now. Let me tell you something right now. She still maintains whatever status that was, whatever room she goes in right now. Like she has clout in whatever room she walks in. With men, I can tell you that now. But that is true. A lot of women can't live up to the hype that they got in high school. But it goes back to the men who she sees as big dogs won't feed into the hype. And they didn't feed into the hype in high school.
Status that you had in high school. Some men grow up to like be so disrespectful to women and like think that, oh, I'm this, I'm that, like I used to do this, I used to do that. Yeah, I used to. Okay, if you have to always say I used to, you're not that girl, you're not that guy. Okay, back on topic. What happens normally, it's like normally the woman probably lets herself go years later, runs out of options, probably, got divorced, or she's with a man that probably doesn't treat her right.
They always end up with that man. Ain't that a coincidence? At some point, you just gotta believe they like that type of man that don't treat them right. You know? I see the trashy tattoo on the shoulder blade, but it's not really hurting her like it would hurt some of these other women. Still a big red flag though. But the fact that she on here with this shit is the biggest red flag.
Doesn't treat her right, let herself go, and then she's like, okay, wait a minute, I remember this guy, he was super sweet, maybe he still finds me cute, or maybe like I can kind of like get on his good side. And honestly, some women can be a bit delusional, I'm gonna be honest, with when it comes to taking care of themselves, and it can be physically and mentally. And sometimes they think that, well, I was that girl, so I'm still that girl. But are you doing the work to still be that girl, right? And sometimes we have to take accountability for the choices we make. So what I think is that a lot of people stay stuck in that like mentality where they think or they thought they would be young forever. I don't know why. When we're young, the things that we do, like especially if you were someone that would drink in your early 20s or like your late teens, or just eat a lot of junk, you don't care because you're just like, yes, I'm living life. You're just young. You're not thinking about the consequences.
Let me talk about that for a second. Yeah, women really do think it's not that they consciously think that they're not gonna age, but it's almost too painful to even think about. It rocks their world to even think about a time when they're not young and cute. They can't even fathom the idea of them being at a point where they're not young and cute anymore. That's most young, cute women's whole identity and personality. It hurts their feelings too much to even have to think about that. Women live in la la land because living in the real world is too uncomfortable and harsh. So they just create a fake world to live in. But it runs out after a while. And that's when they get super bitter, jaded, and hateful towards everybody on the planet.
Don't fuck with me, fellas! This ain't my first time at the rodeo.
Yeah, let me say this real quick. That's a bad pause moment. All right, that's better. My pretty. I kid. Look, can you imagine the heat that you would get for dating her? You be getting death threats and some more shit. Why you with him? Fuck that bitch ass nigga. I'll beat that nigga ass. You'll be getting threats like that all the time. Why she with you, nigga? Like niggas, everywhere you go, niggas will be trying to belittle you and play you and disrespect you. Just one of the many reasons why women who are nines and tens or 8 nines and tens aren't really worth relationships. That's just one reason.
That would drink in your early 20s or like your late teens or just eat a lot of junk, you don't care because you're just like, yes, I'm living life. You're just young. You're not thinking about the consequences right away. This is a big problem. That's why it's really important to have a good upbringing to be able to, know where you shouldn't cross the line, where there's no turning back, right? A lot of women when they're young, they like excitement, they want fun. Okay, so my video got cut off, but anyways, what I'm trying to say is that, like, honestly, if you're someone that got rejected or like bullied, disrespected by the popular people in high school or whatever, and then they're trying to come back and be nice to you, like, you don't have to give that to them, to be honest. Like, sometimes. So why I spoke about like men taking like good women for granted as like not a comparison, but like I wanted to bring that up too, because I feel like there's something related to like, taking people for granted. So there's the woman that takes a good guy that she's probably attracted to for granted because, oh, he's boring, or oh, this guy is more interesting, or he's more popular, or whatever, because when you're younger, maybe to be a bad boy, whatever. And then after, she's like, wow, when reality hits later on, and you're like, wow, it's not even worth it with these guys, it's like some of them take accountability and be like, you know what, my type has changed and I see value now in like the good guy.
See, you still don't really see the value in him. I mean, maybe you do see the value in him, but you're not gonna respect him. You might fake it for 6 months, but you're not gonna be able to respect him because he's not who you really wanted. You're stuck with him now. But every day you look at him, he's a reminder of what you couldn't lock down and get. So yeah, it's definitely a bad deal for the guy, no doubt. See, if you were actually gonna treat him right and do right by him for the rest of his days, I would have a different advice on it, as far as telling that guy what to do. If you actually were gonna give yourself I was gonna say if you were actually gonna try to give the best of you to him for the rest of his days, then I would give different advice. I mean, obviously, you couldn't give him the best of you because you already been ran through, jaded, bitter. But even if you were trying to put an effort into being the best you've ever been for him, then I might even tell men to try it out, see what happens. That's just not gonna be the case 99% of the time.
Now in like the good guy, but at the same time, don't expect the good guy that you rejected and then you actually, some of them actually disrespect these guys too, or do that you did bad to them, to take you back years later. And then talking about the men who take women for granted when they're with them, it's just funny how like some guys will get a really good beautiful woman right off the bat and just mess everything up. In my mind, I'm just like, oh my goodness, like, it's amazing to me. Like, I don't understand this, but like, I guess this is life. This is life. I feel like these two people, typically are kind of similar. Like, the woman version would like pass on a really good guy, go full on, have kids and do everything with the bad boy or whatever, get played, all kind of things, try to go back to the good guy. But she didn't even have a chance to even feel what it is to be with a good guy, right? So then she's bringing all this baggage, you know what I mean? All this trauma, and that is not necessarily cool for the good guy or whoever's next, right? It's gonna be challenging, but if there's love, things can be worked out. And then
Of course, and this is why you don't listen to. I don't know if she's red pill. I'm getting the vibe that she's like pandering a little bit to men. Even the fact that she's talking about this, I mean, she's gonna get called a pick me by the girlies. But this is why you don't listen to girl content creators. Because at the end of the day, she's still gonna leave hope for herself, or she's gonna leave hope for the women to still be able to have a happily ever after being a piece of shit for so many years with the bad boys. Well, but if there's love there, get the fuck out of here, my pretty.
Of things can be worked out. And then there's a guy who maybe off the bat had the beautiful, like the full package girl, but couldn't handle that. I don't know, for some reason, sabotages it or mistreats her, all kinds of stuff. When she finally, and normally women take a long time to leave, then they're like, oh my gosh, I don't know how, like what? I can't live without you type thing. But why you made me feel like you would rather live without me when I was with you? Oh, confusion. Fortunately, like, you cannot make someone see your value. It's a random thought about people who take things for granted and then try to.
People always love those bad boys, and they can always get that pussy with just the right lie. Oh, I value you now, and you can get the pussy again. Like, okay, I'm getting off here. 4-hour stream. I might have to subscribe to her. Subscribe. 15,000 subscribers already. Let's see how long she been making videos. I've been making videos on this channel over 3 years. Over 1,000 videos. Let's see how long it take a pretty bitch to get 15,000 subs. Less than 100 videos. And only been on for 10 months. It's to be expected. God bless her. It's to be expected. Um, join the membership. It's only $5. It really helps the channel out for exclusive episodes and lives every week, plus early episodes, plus most of the membership lives if you miss one, or most of the lives if you miss one will be behind the paywall on the membership. Follow me on Rumble. I can get kicked off this app any motherfucking day now. And remember, how others treat you is their karma. How you treat others is your karma. Oh, T Orlando was on his Divine Photo shit and found her Instagram. Fuck it. We're gonna pull up her Instagram real quick. But yeah, remember, how others treat you is their karma. I'm still gonna say my last quote. How others treat you is their karma. How you treat others is your karma. Be nice to people, because God's watching. And remember, I'm a nice guy. I just play an asshole on the internet. And I have never done anything remotely wrong my entire life ever. But before we go, oh, that's not shocking. She got 117,000 followers on Instagram. Not shocking. Not shocking at all. It's a beautiful bitch. In front. Frosty vibes. Oh, Frosty vibes. What's your OnlyFans? Get naked. Let me see your tits. All right, but no, I'm just talking. But look, okay, no OnlyFans link, but we know what type of time she on, y'all. If this not prosty pick, I don't know what is. The rich old fat fucker just left, or maybe he's taking a picture. Yeah, she got it. She got it. Somebody paying for her life. It ain't her YouTube channel, I'll tell you that. OnlyFans. She got an OnlyFans somewhere. It's just not on this link. These bitches be having multiple Instagrams. This her public Instagram. Just got done with a client. Sleeve tattoo, tell you everything you need to know. Definitely a prostitute. Okay, I can't say definitely, but you get my drift. Makeup make her look worse. Like all this makeup make her look 10 times worse and older. Cheeks out, sun's out, buns out. She got a yeah.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Nice tits. Not gonna lead to a family, and that's unfortunate. She look better on her videos than her pictures. Or these later pictures. Alright, I'm out. Love y'all. See y'all tomorrow night between 7 and 8 PM Central Time. Shout out to the Rumble Lights. I'll catch y'all on the flippity flip. RB Sensei out. 4 hour stream in this bitch.